All right, everybody. So, over the Sunday off when I was doing a bunch of programming on the Afghanistan helicopter mission I've been programming for a while now, I got a lot of it done, but I think I found one of the problems I had with my client. So I ended up having to stop work on the map to try to troubleshoot the client problem, and hopefully I fixed it. We're going to find out tonight, because you notice I've had some of those lag problems when I'm switching off of a map, or every now and then I'll just get booted. I think I might have actually solved it. Or I made it way worse. We're not going to know until we mess around tonight. So hopefully nothing happens. Hopefully everything works, but there's a real chance that I'm going to get booted from DCS more than once tonight, probably. Or it's just going to work perfect. Also, let's for the warm-up, let's go ahead and jump into the Kiowa and see if we can run a small mission from soup to nuts. And we'll do it as if we're in a flight, so that we'll change all of our laser codes, make sure we can do that. Because if you jump onto a multiplayer server and you don't mess with your laser codes, the problem is everybody, like 90% of the people in DCS are going to be using the default 1688 laser code, which means you're lasing for everybody and everybody is lasing your munitions, even though nobody knows it. So that can be a problem. So I always like to change my laser codes. Yeah, Seattle to San Francisco is not a terribly long flight. That's like, what, 4 hours at cruise? Or, well, actually, it'd be less than that. Maybe the whole flight 4 hours if you're counting from, like, pre-board. Okay, so first let's bring up we've got to change... Alright, we got 2 Hellfires and we've got APKWS Predator rockets. So we're going to have to do 3 laser codes in total. We'll only use 2 of them, but we got to program 3. So let's do the APKs first. We'll do those on our weight and balance sheet. So there it is, laser code 1688, the default. We're going to change that. So let's go 7, and let's go 2, 4. All right, 1724. And then once we're started up, we'll make one of our letters to, what was it, 1724? Yeah, 1724. I also changed the letter codes to that way, because if somebody else is flying a Kiowa or uses one of those, they're the default codes through those letters. So just change them all. As long as you set your own, you'll be fine. AKA, that's also how you can set your laser to laze for somebody else. If somebody else is up in the air and they're like, hey, can you laze this bomb for me? You just need to know what code their bomb is programmed to, and then you can change your laser to whatever it is. No biggie. All right. Igniter on, FADEC on. And key on. Everything else should be good. SCAS is off. Everything's good. Battery on. I gotta wait for some codes. Yeah, we're gonna do some more Kiowa.
At Bull 327 for 170.
We're gonna do multiple laser codes, changing them all. I'm gonna fly a little mission, make sure all the weapons work properly with my personal laser codes and all that good stuff, just to make sure I've kind of got it down. And I got my radios programmed in for quick search. I still got to work on the frequency changing, but I ran out of HOTAS. All right, we got volts. Everything's good. Let's crack the the throttle to idle. Make sure everything else is good. All right. All right, engine started. What's your cruise altitude? Is it only like 20,000 because of how short the flight is, or are you going to go all the way to 30? 40 would be kind of crazy for that distance of flight. You would, I don't even know if you'd get all the way up to 40. You'd be starting your descent already. Alright, engine, we want 69. Or 66, I'm sorry. Or no, 69 was right. Yeah, okay. Alright, we want 99, so we'll anchor. There we go, double anchors. Essential bus, AC, DC generation. Pitot up. Then we want our HF, IFF. And we can turn, oh, we got to push in the particle separator and the radars. There we go. Power's perfect. Okay, main mass assembly. Turn the SCAS on. We can get rid of this now. Power up the RWR and countermeasures. How long are you going to stay at 34? That flight seems kind of short at 34. Are you like just going to be up there at max altitude cruise for like 20 minutes maybe or something like that?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8 39 operational.
Self-test.
Radar working.
Alright, main mast unmasked and locked. Alright, let's do some laser codes. So first, code B, we're going to make it, what was it, 1724. So number B, we're going to go clear 1724, enter. Okay, so we'll fire our APKs under 1724. We'll put our Mavericks on. Well, let's go 16, or let's go 1677. Yeah, 1677 will be good. 1677. Enter. Okay, so B will be our Predator rockets and C will be our Hellfires. Let's go ahead and program those up. We got to power them up first. Alright, so we're going to use code C and D for the Mavericks. So primary will be C, alternate will be D. So C and D, and we're going to split those to do 2 missiles on C and 0 missiles on D. Okay, so we're just going to fire the C code for both of our Mavericks. Now our rocket pod thinks we have standard 151 rockets because that's the default. We got to change that. So we go to weapons page, rockets by zone. APKs is code number 6. We got 2 hemispheres of a pod, so we're going to go 6 and 6. And now our rocket pod knows it's got 17-pound laser guided rockets. Yep, we're good to go. Alright, so B and C. So let's select B. That's our Predator rockets first. And arming the laser, everything else is good to go. LMC is on. Let's turn the MUM on. Should be it. Did I turn the pitot on? Yeah, I got the pitot going. Anti-collision lights so we don't get in trouble. Alright, let's go. We should be ready. Wow, that's weird. I was stuck on the ground. My skid was like actually stuck on the ground. That was interesting. Like it was something attached to the skid. I wonder if I should move the go into the editor and move the starting position if there's something wrong with the texture on the ground right there. That was weird. Alright. We're gonna go over to that area near that convoy and set up a sniping position from outside of their range of view. What's up, Trax? Let's turn off that collision light now. Oh, nice. Yeah, that looks nice. I really do hope that they kind of like continue to support that software and get the career mode kind of working better. That's what I want to get it for eventually, is something I can just sit around at home off stream and, you know, do some flights just for my own personal amusement. I don't think I could stream that kind of stuff so much, but I think I would like to. Yeah, I heard the career mode's all screwed up and there's still a lot of bugs and everything. It's not ready for Nix yet. It's not there yet. I just hope it gets there. I don't know how well they're supporting it. I haven't been like keeping track of it. I'm hoping they really support it, but knowing Microsoft, they kind of won't. They'll just kind of put out more planes from time to time and then just kind of let it be. But I hope they do a lot more with it. I really would like a good career mode that works. Hello, Bird Lover and Scott, over on YouTube. Hope you're both doing well. Yeah, they really do. They put a bunch of people on building the software, but once it releases, they kind of pull everybody away mostly. They kind of put it in maintenance mode right away, even though they don't say that they do, but that's really what they do every time. So there are people that want to make it better and work on it, but there's not enough of them to really, you know what I mean, do what needs to be done to fix all the bugs and make it better and do all the improvements that they said were going to be in the original and all that kind of stuff. They just usually don't pull through with that stuff. I hope they do, though. If they ever do, I'll definitely save up to get it so I can do career mode stuff. Alright, we're going to set up a sniping position over here by this comm. That should be pretty far away, at least 7,000 kilometers or something. Or 7,000 kilometers. Meters. Gonna shoot my laser guided Predator rocket transcontinentally. Our technology's good, but it ain't that damn good.
Coding 1. Tallying utility at bullseye 326 for 170.
Alright, let's work on setting up a hover. I don't like doing that stuff either. Even in certain situations where it's done most of the time. Like, I don't even use auto throttles on Navy ships when landing on a boat. I do it all manually. I don't like the autos. Just like in helicopters, I rarely use the holds except for doing something like this. Half the time when I'm in my Apache, I'm just holding everything with my hands and feet. I don't like using the auto stuff. A lot of times the auto stuff doesn't really work that great either. Well, at least in certain aircraft, like helicopters and stuff, the holds are not super great. I can do almost the same thing with force trim. Except I know where the force trim stands, and I don't know where the auto is going to slide it to. Okay.
Roger that.
Got a good little hover position. Alright, let's see how far away we are. There they are on the road. Stabilize the sight. And let's shoot a laser just to see how far away we are. Alright. 5,400. Oh, we're a lot closer than I wanted to be. Oh, okay, we're still outside of their range, though. They don't know we're here, but I was hoping to be a little bit farther away than that. All right, let's hit this truck right here. Oh, well, let's arm everything. Go into Predator rockets. Armed. Let's lock on. Got it. Got it. And we are lasing. Alright. Should be it. So if we did everything right, this is gonna follow. If we messed up the laser code, then this will miss. Nope, we did everything right. Okay. So now let's just see if we can switch back to a Maverick. I'm sorry, a Hellfire. A baby Maverick. Alright, so we're going to switch over to our Hellfire. Normal, we're going to go to normal, and we're going to switch our code to C. That's not right, is it? Did I do 1677? I must have. Alright, let's put a Hellfire right here in the middle of them. Got it. Laser's firing, and we have a solid box, so the laser worked. Here we go. Well, we got one more Hellfire. Those two are sitting pretty close together. Let's get them. Touchdown FX. So, is that something that... Oh, what your landings are, okay. I didn't know if that was like, if there was like a third-party software solution for the career mode being, you know, crap. Oh shoot, I put ammo on. Alright, let's go back to our Predator rockets. Switch our code to B again. Alright, we're back on rockets. And we're lasing. I really wish DCS would change the Predator rockets so that they look correct when they're flying. Perfect. Okay, so all of our laser changes worked and we're doing it just fine. It's also free, and it like gives you a career mode that works inside the software somewhere, or is it just something you run in the background and try to do things with it individually just using the game? Like, I don't know how that works, is what I'm getting at, I guess. Give me a second and I'm gonna write those down so that if in case I ever get Microsoft Flight Sim, I know what these programs are called quickly, so I don't have to ask people.
Radar searching.
Alright, where is my... Got my spiffy flight pad right here. I'll just make a Microsoft Flight Sim page in here. Actually, I'm going to put that in the back of my flight book. Ah! Oh hell, I didn't get my medicine ready. Oops. Alright, Microsoft MSFS 20. Is it 2024? Is that the one that this is? The new one? Is it 2024? Oh shit, I'll wait for the ads. I didn't know we were doing ads. It's hard to move the thing when you're still... I should have... The reason why it's getting spotchy like that is because I haven't shut the laser off. That's why it's doing that. If you shut the laser off, the sight will move. See, I'll shut the laser off, and now the sight moves just fine. I was just being lazy. Ooh, where's this guy going? What are you doing? Are you hiding, sir? I don't think you're allowed to do that. I'm back from ads? Okay. Give me a sec. I got my flight book here. And I put is the Microsoft Flight Sim the one you're talking about, the newest one? Is that Microsoft 2024? So I label this correctly in my flight book. I didn't know if it was 2024 or 2025. Okay, 2024. Well, I don't think there is a 2025 then. If it's 2024, that's the newest one, I believe. Alright, so let's see. touchdown FX, and that's for landing grades. Is that the way to put it? Landing grades. Neo Fly, and that's for a career mode. GSX Pro. What is GSX Pro for? And I'm assuming Beyond ATC is like an AI ATC controller. So what is GSX Pro? That's the only one I don't know what it is for. What's up, Victor Ruiz? How are you doing? Okay, GSX Pro is ground services. I just want to write this down so, like I said, in the future when I do end up getting this program, I'll have like some supplemental software that I can look into. And yeah, if you want to put any recordings, just put them in my Discord and I'll check them out later off stream. Alright, what we were doing? We were shooting trucks. I think everything's dead, actually. Although the test is over, I did everything and I didn't do anything wrong. Everything worked, so we're good to go. We can fly Kiowa missions now, like with some aptitude. I believe that was the last truck. Was there any people? There shouldn't be any people left. All those explosions should have. Yeah, I just see bodies over there. I don't see anybody moving around. Or if I did, they moved away. Alright. Let's reset the site. Okay, let's take control back, which means this thing's going to be a little wonky.
You have the controls.
Why, thank you, sir. I will take the controls. Well, there's a lot of, like, normal everyday communications and procedures and everything when you're flying in real life on a busy civilian airfield. There's a lot of shit going on that people are never gonna see or know about, but even a lot of that stuff is gonna be stuff you don't really worry about too much, besides just properly connecting with your ATC and then following their instructions. like if somebody really wanted to get into the meat and potatoes of like maintaining your license or getting your license and getting into all that, you just need to, I don't know if they still do it, but they used to do ride along check rides or even filmed check rides. So that would be something that people getting into aviation, that would be something to watch to really learn. Because you go through like, you don't go through everything, but you go through a shit ton of it every time you do a check ride. You'll do an instrumental check ride, you'll do a procedural check ride, and all of them will start with an academic check. And depending on who the instructor is, if they're like just an asshole that you've never met, sometimes they might be dicks, but other times it might be more like it's a check ride, but it's also just a refresher course that you're going to do over a day to make sure you remember your stuff and to also get you to remember stuff. Like most check rides aren't trying to get you to fail. Or at least in my experience. I have heard nightmares though. Well, they have to. Being a pilot is just, even if you're like just your own personal pilot and you don't have like a B license, you can only fly yourself, you still have to learn a lot of the stuff, because if you're ever going to land at an airfield that's not your own private one or something, there's a lot of rules. Getting a flight plan, I mean, just to go fly, you have to plan out your flight plan, then you have to register it. You don't just like go, I'm gonna go flying today, and jump in your airplane and just go flying all over the place. That's not the way it works. You gotta know all that stuff. It's like being a doctor. All the rules and all the stuff is constantly changing, and you have to study up on it all the time and be up to date on all the literature for all of the aviation rules and procedures, because it's always evolving. That's what all the check rides are. It's not like you get a check ride once and you're good. You literally are just like a doctor. You're going to be forever tested on all of it. And it is always changing. Like, I couldn't do a check ride right now. I would fail the shit out of it. I also imagine it's a little bit easier now, just because nowadays all the technology keeps going up and up and up and up. So now, instead of having a paper pack full of all of your documentation, all your stuff that you take with you and all that, and a lot more radio calls for information and notebooks and stuff, now everyone's got, tablets, and they've got a digital comm center in their plane, and they can call up the flight plan on their computer in their plane and bring it right up, and if there's an altercation, they can punch it in and it'll just change it right there in front of them, and they have symbology for it. It's a lot easier, or at least to me it would probably be a lot easier once I learned all the new stuff. But for someone that never did the old way, then the new way is going to be just as complicated and hard as it ever was. Well, sure, Grim, but the good thing is once you understand what an aerodrome plate is and the information it has, then you don't have to know all of it for everywhere, because when you're going to a new place, you just bring up their plate and it's got that information for you, and you've got it right there. So you'll know where you're supposed to enter, their flight pattern. You're gonna enter, on so-and-so heading to this pattern, and you can bring it right on up on your information and it'll show you. So you don't have to memorize like every airfield everywhere. Whereas back in the day, you did have to bring up an actual paper copy of the aerodrome and the plate, and then look at it and figure it out in the air. Now you've just got digital representation right in front of you. So just imagine the way people do it now. Before, you had to do that with like sheets of paper and a guy on the radio and using your HSI. instead of every plane having like a pseudo TAD now. Although, depending on the laws, they change all the time. But I know there's probably still states out there that allow people to get, like, I don't know what they call it now, but like a lightweight license or a bush license where you can get small, flat wing, as long as they don't have as long as the engines don't have a certain amount of power to exceed a certain amount of airspeed. You just have to have like a tangential little pseudo license, but you can't have passengers and you can't fly in controlled airspace and stuff like that. But they don't require a giant license and check rides and stuff. But you have to look that up. It's different in different places. But I think it was like little lightweight, like you know those things that a lot of them are like those things that look like kites with a little motor on the back and shit like that. But there's ultralights that are basically a fully enclosed plane, but because they don't reach past like 120 knots, you don't have to have all the same licensing to fly them. What's up, Ward? HSI for sure. Everybody still uses HSI. VOR not so much, but how many places still use, you know, that kind of old school radio setup? I mean, most places are going to have a TCAN at minimum, and a lot of them have, like, most of them have localizers and such, so it's actually not that big of a deal. Although I'm sure there's some tiny little airstrips somewhere that just have a VOR, but those are probably like, they're not commercial. I like the old like a lot of the old piston planes have a radio beacon signal system that's just the two friggin' wires, and you're just trying to make like one of them like shifts from a solid point left and right, so it's like a swinging needle left and right, and the other one is on the left hand side of the gauge, and it just swings up and down almost like a VVI, but it's loose, and it's just using the strength of a radio frequency, so you know you're going at the radio source. It's a VOR. You know you're looking towards the radio beacon roughly because of how well the needles are kind of trying to stick together in the middle and not bounce as much, which is awesome. Alright, we go back to range and let's stow it. All right. I think some of the helicopters should probably have something close to it, like maybe the Russian ones do. I'm actually curious now. I wonder if they do. Give me a sec. Let's jump into the Hind really quick and then maybe the Hip and see if they actually have one. Because I know a lot of those old helicopters, especially those Russian ones, are going to have like the radio. Well, the Black Shark's not going to have it. But maybe the Hind. Just have to look on the dash. I don't remember seeing it, but it might be there.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
That's the hover. There's the VVI. No, it doesn't look like the run. If they do, it's probably in the front seat, but I doubt it. I don't think it's going to be here. Maybe the Hip. Or even the Gazelle might have it. That's very possible. The Gazelle's European, right? That might have one. I know the old German airplanes do, like a BF-109 and all that stuff. They'll definitely have one. Actually, do I have my 109 in here? I'll guarantee you it's got one. Oh, as soon as I say that, it's not here. I could have sworn it had one. Oh, there we go, right there. Right. There you go. So that's like a prehistoric Takan radio nav. Is there one that's actually got the grid on it? But that's what that is. That's how you would try to get home. Oh, does the Huey have one? Oh, that makes sense. The Huey's friggin' prehistoric.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 065450 at 7,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 297 416 at 1,500 cold.
Old school. Yep, that's the beacon. Man, the Hip's gotta have one, right? That's the oldest Russian helicopter we have in DCS is the Hip. It's gotta have one. Nope, not immediately on the front panel, it doesn't. Which means it probably doesn't have one, because it would be right there on the front panel. Or on the engineer's panel. Yeah, that's all. Yep, nope, they don't have one. That's interesting. I could have sworn they would, but whatever. Yeah, just standard radio. And that's all the engine and gearbox stuff for the engineer. Yeah, they don't have one. Oh well. It's Russian, they're like, fuck it. We don't even care if you make it back as long as you kill whatever we sent you to kill. What about the, oh hell, the, Focke-Wulf? The king of aircraft engineering, the Focke-Wulfs. I don't know if I have one on this map. It might not be here. It might be only on my World War II map that I have the Focke-Wulf 190 Dora. Yeah, I don't have one here. That's weird. I thought I did put it over here when I finally got it, so I could just practice taking off on a very large, big runway. Maybe not, though. I didn't really have that much trouble flying the Dora or taking it off. Well, I had a little bit of trouble. But it wasn't the aircraft, it was the no ground friction problem. Huh, yeah, I didn't put one on here. Does the Mustang have one? They probably just got an HSI on here and then... Yeah, just HSI ADI. Well, there's the homing adapter. But that's by tone. That's not a radio beacon gauge. Okay, well, let's get over to the war. We'll see, where did we leave it? Plus, I'm interested to see if my stuff's gonna run smoother now that I've made those client changes. Besides the normal lag you're gonna get just from DCS and stuff. I was making one mistake too with my client that I forgot about. What's up, Dallas? My day's going, I don't know yet. It's okay so far. If I get into the dynamic Cold War and just get my ass shot up over and over again, it'll probably slowly get worse. I was launching my DCS client still off the old bin folder. That's the bin multi-thread instead of the new bin that has it all built in already. So that might have been causing some issues. Not because that's necessarily bad, but because back end of DCS is really fucking quirky. So even though I was still able to launch the client, it was running. It could cause weird things to happen, you know, like that weird lag I would get sometimes, shit like that. We're going back to North Pole. Favorite North Pole Cold War rotation. It should be on Syria. We're only like a quarter of the way through the map, I think, or maybe a little over a quarter. If I can find it, there it is. Hatch is already in there. OBS localizer? No. What I'm talking about is the old RAF radio direction finders, which is what they used for like pseudo navigation way back in the day, and some of the older aircraft, helicopters, older planes are going to have that weird gauge that has the two needles that kind of bounce around wildly. And when you tune the correct frequency and start pointing your nose towards it, it'll slowly start making them bounce less, kind of. It's kind of a tricky thing, but I believe it's called an RAF. Or a Lauren, maybe? I think it depends on like the maker of everything. They're different nations, different names, but hey, that loaded pretty quick. Maybe I did fix the problem. We'll find out. If I go from map back to my cockpit and it like completely lags me out and I can't move for like 5 seconds or 10 seconds, we'll know that no, I didn't fix it. Okay, Basel, power plant. Did somebody capture power plant? Oh, wait. No, wait, we did Durham and Foxtrot. This is what we did last, right? We captured Jira, we captured Durham, and we captured Foxtrot. I don't think we captured power plant, though, so somebody did that on Sunday. I didn't stream on Sunday. So I guess we can start pushing towards... Well, Victor doesn't matter. We can get Victor anytime. We got to start pushing either factory. Well, I guess we have to get Victor then to get it out of the way. What's up, Indica? You bet, Dallas. We got it under control. I never get shot down that much. Ward, you can just type in exclamation point Discord into the chat and it'll give you an invite, and I will give you a membership later when I've got time and when it lands in my box. Yeah, radio frequency locator. I think it's actually called RAF though, like radio attitude frequency. It's super old. And it was cool because there was nothing like it back then. You basically just kept tuning it to the correct frequency of where you know that the frequency of whatever beacon you're trying to find, and then you try to find it just by flying around and pointing your nose at it and watching those needles. And it was not precise. It was definitely not precise. Until you're really close, it wasn't very precise at all. But it kind of got you going in the right direction. Especially if you're flying over oceans and stuff like that, or channels where you don't really have, your maps aren't going to help you as much. Okay, I'm thinking the best thing we can do is clear out Victor and then go for factory. We're trying to cut off supply lines to Abu al-Dahir, basically. You can just go straight for Abu al-Dahir, but then they can repair it from here. So if we can cut off a few of these supply lines to slow its ability to repair itself, that's the best thing to do. So I'm going to hit Victor first. Oh, somebody put a warehouse in Aleppo. So we use Aleppo. I'm going to spawn in Aleppo with like an A-10, and I'll go to Victor and see what's there and clear it out.
Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune.
I don't know what's there. Let's go ahead and take the shit pod, just in case. It might help. Probably not, but it might.
Blackboards keep the time. Old chair home beneath me. Blackboards keep the time. If this sound ain't perfect, that's how I always smile.
Huh, maybe just some more rockets?
Someone left the radio humming low next door. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Static sings the harmony.
And one single GBU-12, just in case.
Ask for more.
Yeah, if you click on that link in that night bot, say join Nix's Discord, if you click on that, it'll give you an invite into the Discord.
Burn uneven, let the shadows play. Yeah, the porch light burn
And everybody's welcome in there. There's no memberships or... Well, I mean, there's a membership, but the's no money or anything. Everybody gets a membership. It's not there for me to try to make money. It's there for everyone to use.
it'll do for today.
Okay, let's see. Laser targeting pod, flaps to half. Switch over to steer point. All right. Broadcasting, and let's set up the ID. I did put a ship pod on here, right? Yes, I did. I'm gonna just leave it on air until we get in the area. This old pod doesn't have too many features. It's basically just white noise machine, but it might help a little bit. I need to change out those controls to... Oh, no, it's already there. Okay. That'll work. Alright, and Victor's area is pre-briefed as 23. Let's make sure... This is going to be a hunting mission because we don't know what's there and we can't know what's there. Even if I send scouts over there, it's not going to even tell me a single thing. We're going to have to go look. 23, Victor. What's your Victor? Victor? Where's your clearance? Clarence? Okay. Now, how busy is Aleppo? Oh, it's not busy at all. What's the active runway? 3002, active runway is 9. So we're hanging a right. 3002 QFE. Unless we don't land here. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, what's the... Actually, we don't need this. We'll need this if we come back. We're coming back. But I might land at Hatay or something. I think Hatay is actually a little closer. What's up, Monster? How are you doing this evening? Shit, I still didn't put any curvature on my A10 rudders. I never had to before. This new, my new throttle body, the axis for my rudders is a little twitchy. Okay, we got the runway. Aleppo traffic, Fubar 11, taking runway 09 for a southern departure. Aleppo traffic. Alright, here we go. We'll get up to speed somewhere late tomorrow. Alright, rotating. We're a little heavy, so it's going to take us a moment to get any kind of real speed built up. Levo traffic, Fubar 11, active clear. Alright, now we make our southern turn. Hey, look, my SAM system is still here, man. I built that thing last week at some time, and it's just still here kicking ass. That's why you spend the time and money to build those nice SAM systems where you need them. I bet you that thing's got a lot of kills. Lipo traffic, Fubar 1, last call. Alright, there's our cake. Our cake is Victor. We need altitude because we're going to go on a hunting mission and we need to get up and away from everything that might be there. So we'll just keep climbing. We want to get about 12,000 feet minimum. So we're going to get latched onto about a 5-degree climb and just head west. West-southwest. There we go. Actually, let's go ahead and latch it. Alright. How far away are we? Well, why am I looking on my map? 39 miles. Let's go ahead and turn the Mavericks on and let them start warming up a little early. Just so I don't forget. Because I'll forget. And I need to take a dose of medicine. And Ward, I'll check in the Discord here in a little bit. Sometimes it takes a minute for it to drop into my box so I can give you the membership, and sometimes it takes like an hour. Oh, damn. That sucks. Little piece of my medicine got stuck. I'm gonna taste that for the next hour. Nope, I got you already. There you go, membership. It's a good place to ask questions and stuff like that, or if you need to get a hold of me or somebody else that's around here. Discord's a good place to look. Sometimes on my time off or even after streams, when I'm chilling out, I'll be working on maps or doing a little practice or something, and I'll stream it into Discord and just hang out while I'm doing it. It's also where I've done private lessons and stuff for people that need help. Then there's other people that are just around that no help is ever going to help them. They're beyond help. In which case, we give them crayons to keep them busy. Or to feed them. No talking back, Tracks, or I'm going to take away your orange crayons. Alright, what do you guys think is going to be there at Victor? I'm thinking probably some technicals and possibly a man pad hiding somewhere in those technicals. It looks like Abu Al-Dahir is actually pretty weak right now, but I'm still going to go for Victor first. If somebody wants to push Abu Al-Dahir, go for it. But it's just me here right now, right? Is Hatch even still here? No, Hatch. Oh, we got people coming in now. We got Doc. Oh, Doc's here. We're screwed. Never mind. Just do what you want. Doc's gonna fuck it up anyway. We're all screwed. But yeah, all you guys could push Abu Dal here if you want. It's pretty weak. Is that 4 or 3? 3 fencers south of Abu al-Dahir heading for Durham. Probably a strike group. Fencers are going to be loaded with air-to-ground equipment mainly, usually, but they'll probably have a heater or two. My guess would be they have anti-rads or bombs.
Hands already warm. Working for a better day.
I'll keep an eye on Abu al-Dahir though. If everybody blows everything up there, I'll absolutely grab a helicopter and head down there to try to capture it. Or start putting support over there. There's an Mi-8. I guess I'll call it in. Mi-8 leaving Hama. It's halfway to Abu al-Dahir already. If it gets there, it's going to repair Abu.
Warning, autopilot.
Oops. Actually, we're high enough, right? 11,000 feet? That's good, yeah. Alright, let's start looking around. Well, let's get slightly more parallel so we don't fly right over the top of something and get shot. Let's get our targeting pod going and see if we can see anything over here at Victor. Victor, I don't think it's going to be a place we capture. I think it's just hidden units, which means usually you just have to kill them and the place will disappear. It'll be gone. If you just take out whatever assets are there. In which case... Okay, I see stuff. I see troops. Those don't look like bad guys, though. Those are bad guys. Okay, there we go. Technicals. 3 technicals. Ammo truck. Is this guy a man-pad? I can't tell. I'm gonna assume he's a man-pad. So we're gonna hit this technical with a Maverick, and that should kill that guy. But he looks like he's holding a rifle, to be honest. Is there anybody else standing out in the open? I don't see anybody else. Yeah, let's just get them. We'll just do a Maverick run and kill them all in one go. 4 Mavericks will take care of this. Alright, marked and broadcasting. Mavericks are hot. Okay, rolling in. How far are we? 18 miles. 9 more miles and we'll be ready to shoot. Darn. What's up, Trex? Or are you mad about not getting your grant? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I will put crowns in your stocking this year. I promise. Alright, we're just ready to shoot. I think if we kill this stuff right here, that'll be the end of it. Because I think I know what they did. I think those troops over there at that broken helicopter are friendlies that got shot down. I think they took a mission from a different map set and they just put it into Victor and they didn't alter it. So I think this is the old helicopter rescue mission from the old Foothold Syria, and they just didn't change this mission for this point, which is fine. Except if you didn't know that, you're probably going to kill the guys at the helicopter, which are good guys. Unless I'm wrong and they're all bad, which I doubt it. We'll kill these guys and see what happens. $10 miles. Getting close. Alright, we're going to pull off and try to kill these guys first. Rifle 1. Rifle 2. Rifle 3. Rifle 4. Alright. 4 shots are away. Leaves us 2 Mavericks. We can probably go hit, if this clears out everything, we can go hit that other point. Oops. We'll reset the gimbal on the next Maverick. And we're waiting for BDA. We just need to make sure this one troop right here goes down. The 4 trucks are definitely going to go down because they've all got a Maverick. We just need to make sure this one dude doesn't survive. I really think he's just a standard infantry though. I don't see a shoulder mount Igla. It looks like a rifle in his hand. Yeah, it's just a rifle. He's just a chump. They're all about to go. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, look at all those guys that were in the truck. Oh, they flew out of the truck. Oh, that's it. Victor's done. Yeah, so I was right. It's the helicopter rescue mission. Good to know. Alright, Maverick's cold. Stand by the targeting pod. Yeah, see, Victor just disappeared. So I'm going to hit the factory now. 2 Mirage F1s about 10 miles south of Abu al-Dahir, also heading towards Durham. Or Jira, one or the other, both of them probably. Hopefully Hatch heard that. We're going to go to factory now and see what they have, and we're going to hit them with our rockets and 2 Mavericks. Maybe just the 2 Mavericks and the bomb, because we don't have any more standoff. Alright, so let's rotate. What is factory? 31. Yep, got it. There it is. Let's go ahead and we're going to unlatch. Alright, targeting pod. Oh, that's factory, alright. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, that is mean. I'm not sure if that's a Shilka or a friggin' Tor. I don't really know. I think it's a Shilka, but those are AAA, Uriel mounted AAA, so those are Zeus 23s. Technicals with light armor, more technicals. More to Jesus, look at all the AAA. This factory is being protected big time. Okay, what is that guy? Manpad. That's a manpad. Alright, we got a manpad. But I don't have any way to really kill him yet. I can't get a Maverick lock onto a human being unless they're smoking a whole pack of cigarettes at once. So let's hit this thing over here, because I don't know what it is. I just know it's dangerous because it's got a dish. It's probably a Shilka, but I'm not completely sure. Let's kill it and find out. And then I'm going to go see if I can blow up something near that. I'm going to go south and see if I can get a better angle on that manpad. And if there's something near him I can kill with a Maverick, that's how I'll do it. If there's not, then I'll see if I can get close enough to drop a bomb without him shooting me right in the ass. It's just our best choice.
Magnum times 2 is like 15.
Alright, rifle 1.
Magnum times 2, SA2.
What is that? Oh, that's a friggin' Tunguska. Well, good. I'm glad I shot the Tunguska first. That's a good target. That is a nasty little mobile radar guided. It's got 2 rotary guns on it that can intercept incoming fire, including Mavericks actually. It's probably not going to, but it could. And also it's got 4 SHORADs mounted on there too. So it can really shit in your Cheerios. You don't want to leave Tunguskas alive. That'd be an SA-19. Trying to keep an eye on it to make sure it goes boom. Alright, we're going to start heading east. Get over on the other side of the factory. Boom! There you go, Tunguska.
SA2 is still up.
That's a man-pad, 100%. I don't think a Maverick shot right here can kill him, but that's the closest thing to him, so this light troop carrier is going to get a Maverick. And let's just hope we get it. Let's hope there's enough splash damage to get him. I'm hoping it does. Mavericks are really large warheads, actually. I know on TV and in games they look like they're not that big, but trust me, a Maverick is friggin' huge. It's got a very large explosive on there. If you think Hellfires look big, they're about 20% the size of a Maverick, so. Okay. We've got contrast, rifle 1. Alright, let's just make sure that guy dies. That's a lot of factory. We don't want to damage that factory though, we want to capture it. There's the man-pad right there. Nope, he did not die. He's still alive. Damn. Alright, yeah, walk towards that truck. That's definitely a man-pad, 100%. He's got an eagle on his shoulder. I guess I can see if I can drop my laser-guided bomb on him. If I can't get close enough to use my heat rockets, because mainly they would miss. If I get close enough to shoot him with the gun, I'm way too close, because he's going to shoot that eagle at me 100%. Could I flare it off? Probably. Still a percentage chance that the flares don't work and the eagle hits me right in the face. So let's see if we can climb up a little bit higher, and we'll see if we can try to sling this GBU from as far away as we can, but to be honest, in an A-10 you got to get pretty close. Our forward momentum is not enough to fling it. A-10 is precision bombing, not fling bombing, so unfortunately we'll have to do it from somewhat close. We'll see. Almost 12,000 feet. Oh shit, what is the... I can't remember the actual range of the shoulder mount Igla. Is it 15,000 feet? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get up to 15,000 without going too slow.
15K.
Damn it, I knew it. Copy 15.
Red 7 inbound, runway 09 Aleppo.
Alright, let's start heading up to 15,000. We gotta get up higher than that to drop the bomb. Absolutely. That's how you gotta treat man pads. If you see a little asshole down there with a shoulder-mounted SHORAD, just treat it like it's spider infested and just purge all the evil with fire. Anyone carrying a man pad around, trust me, they have like at least 6 or 7 legs. You just don't see them from up here. Oh, he's ducking down. He's ready to shoot. I'm gonna drop this bomb right on your feet, buddy. I'm gonna drop this bomb on you so hard, I don't even have to arm it. I could just squish you with it.
Red 7 turn base to final, runway 09, Aleppo.
Aleppo traffic, holding short 27.
Alright, we're over 15,000. We gotta get a little bit higher. We almost have no airspeed left. Alright, we're set. Pain in the ass. I'm gonna petition their government to lower the range of their own SHORADs. Nails SA6 from Abu Dal here. Did they repair it? It might be at Paba. It's because I'm getting too high, man. They're looking at me now.
Red 7's off on taxiway Charlie.
Oh, it's India. Scratch, I believe the SA6 is at India.
Arch 11, com check.
Good copy.
Aleppo traffic, taking off, runway 27.
Alright, we're just gonna watch our little TGP down there and see if we see smoke come out of it. He shouldn't shoot us because we're out of his range, but you never know on a North Pole server. North Pole, you have no idea, man. Their range might be 300 miles. Here we go.
Pull up,
Pickle.
pull up.
Bombs in the air.
I'll come up and seed that SA6.
It shouldn't be a bother really until we have Abu Alda here. Oh my gosh, that sucks to be him. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Now the only problem is we can't really go in guns and rockets because all those technicals down there are gonna shoot me. There was like 12 or 15 AAA guns down there, so we can't go back yet. I should have brought more bombs. All I got's rockets now, and those rockets aren't high. If I had APKWS, I could do it because I can fire those from 4 miles. But these regular rockets, I gotta get real up close and personal. So we're RTB. I guess we'll just go back to Aleppo. Yeah, I guess. It's so busy there, though. Let's go back to Hatay.
Aleppo traffic, Red 7, hold short, runway 27.
Fubar 11, RTB Hatay. Notice how I'm switching between my map and my cockpit and it's not lagging me out or causing the server or my software to lock up. I think I fixed it. Finally, which is great because it never used to do that before. Alright, 12, Hatay, 52 miles. there's Hatay. Radio Freak for Hatay. We'll just look that up. 1285. 1285. So 1, 2, 8, and 5 on the arc. We'll leave our normal 305 for talking to everybody else. And let's call up Hatay so we can get our ATIS information.
Inbound.
2978, runway 22.
Heads up, takeoff runway 27 Aleppo.
2978, 22.
Warning, autopilot.
Alright, 2978. That was runway 22, which is going to be that northern runway. So they said what, like 34 something? Doesn't matter as long as we come in up over here to the north. It's probably 347, I think it was. We're just going to go 340 for now. We don't need to do a big wide pattern. We're going to be the only one using the runway probably at Hatay. Everyone else is using Aleppo. Piece of cake. And now let's grab. So this right here, what I'm doing here, grabbing the magnetic, the true magnetic, which is this number right here, not this one, but this one, 218. If you brought up the aerodrome information that you would have in your computer or in your plate, your paperwork, your aerodrome papers, it would tell you this information so you didn't have to look it up on like an F10 map. Because you don't have an F10 map in real life. But you do have paperwork and stuff. Well, it'd be like on our knee board. It should say on our knee board if they actually have it. But not all these maps have all the aerodromes for all of these airfields. But we'll see if we have a plate for, which I don't think they have any aerodromes on the Syria map, to be quite honest. But they might. I don't remember seeing them though. I know Caucasus has all the aerodrome plates. Okay. So here is Rafik Harari, Incirlik. These are just shitty diagrams. Oh, that's all they had. Just a couple. And those weren't even plates. Those were just crappy graphics. Yeah, that's all they got. Oh, which by the way, here's all your A10 HOTAS controls. If you ever want to learn the A10, just learn all of this. It looks like a lot, but it's really not. Oh shoot, what was it? 218? Yeah, 218.
Magnum times 2, SA2.
So we'll go 218. So this represents the runway if our actual waypoint is correct. So this is the runway if our waypoint is actually directly on the front of the runway like it should be. Well, yeah, but fathomable. The A10 always seems so daunting, but to be honest, a lot of those commands become so second nature you don't think about it, and they're not easy. It's not hard to learn, and a lot of the ones that you are hard to remember, they're hard to remember because you never, ever use them. The vast majority are things that do similar things depending on where you have your sensor of interest. So it's really not a lot of stuff in the long run. It just takes a while when you first get into it. It seems more daunting than it actually is when you're doing it. That's why I always, when I'm teaching, I usually try to get them to
Fine, shut off your radar.
learn a system one at a time. Like today we're gonna learn how to do Mavericks and then practice Mavericks and get better at Mavericks, and instead of trying to learn like everything all at once, because then it's not really that big of a deal at all, and then it doesn't all blend together. Did they clear out Abu yet? I think they were working on it. No, it's still the same stuff that was there before. I think they're hitting Papa though. Yeah, it looks like they're hitting Papa, which is the SAM coverage, so. Hatch has probably got Mavericks. He's probably going, yeah, he's going in. As long as he kills this Strela, man, I can probably get in here with a helicopter and take care of business. If there's still stuff to kill, I can bring a Hind. Then I can kill it all and capture it with one helicopter.
Track radar is down at Papa.
Copy, Papa no track. Sounds like a horrible song.
I like the achievements.
Yeah, some of them are pretty funny too. Pretty sure.
The accidental convertible.
But yeah, there's a bunch of them like that. We'll have to ask Vic what the team killing achievement is. I'm sure he got it.
Damn, shots fired.
We're gonna start coming down. Is a freaking manpad in my SAM? I don't think a manpad's in my SAM.
I love that the F-16 doesn't care that the canopy's gone.
Air conditioning.
It's not even that loud.
It's just that good. We'll land, and then before we get back up, we'll just see what the state of Abu is. If it gets close enough, we will... Yeah, they took out the Strela, so we can probably go ahead and plan on a strike mission to clear it out. 2 MiG-29A Fulcrums just took off from Hama, heading straight for Abu al-Dahir. Looks like we have a Tomcat up in the air. We'll see if he can interdict.
I'm en route.
Copy, intercept.
Level traffic, Red 7 inbound, runway 27.
Dark Star 1-1, new intel received.
From Romeo headed to factory, huh? Where the hell is Romeo? That's way down here. That's a long ass drive. It's gonna be that's like an hour trip for them. They're not gonna be there for a while. Hatay traffic, Fubar 11 on crosswind for runway 22.
Fox 3x2.
Lepo, Red 7, turn base final, runway 27.
follow that HSI and see how close we get. Although I didn't look at the waypoint. Yeah, the waypoint is maybe on the runway. It might be off to the side of the runway. Usually if somebody pre-briefs the waypoints in the mission editor, you've got two choices. Usually they put it right on the runway, which is where you want it, or they put it on like a Takan beacon station.
Splash 1, MiG-29.
So we should just about be lined up here. That HSI says we're really close. So we look up. Yeah, look at that. Pretty close. And the waypoint's right on the runway. So that's how you use your HSI. So if we didn't know if it was too like shitty weather and we couldn't see, that's how we would use the HSI to get lined up properly. All right. Idle, gear coming down, half flaps. Well, sort of AWP, we're actually coming into land. We're not going to go back up in the A-10 right now, probably. We might, it just depends. We'll have to look at the map, but I think we're switching into a helicopter next to capture Abu out to here. We just got done clearing out Victor in the A-10. We gotta drop way down. We're way too high. We're on speed. Yeah, we didn't bring enough bombs to hit the factory any more than we did. I brought too many rockets. Well, I could take...
Wind 180 at 3 meters per second. Runway 22.
Splash MiG-29.
Pate traffic, Fubar 11, short final for runway 22. If I take the Apache, I can definitely kill whatever's there left, but then I couldn't capture it with the Apache. So it's probably going to be like a Hind. That way I can kill some stuff if I have to and capture it, because I can stick a small squad of troops in a Hind. And you have to drop off people to capture a point once you clear it out. So we'll see. Let me see what's left. If it's just like one or two things, then I might even just take like a hip. If there's not much to kill at all, I can just bring a hip and just put some auto cannon. You can put 23mm auto cannon pods on the hip and actually do some damage with it. You just got to be careful. You can put a bunch of rockets on there too, but if it's not a guided penetrating rocket, then in DCS they're pretty worthless in most cases. I love shooting rockets. It's just too bad they nerfed the explosive damage so much on them. They kind of ruined their own small arms, which is small arms. 50 cals are considered small arm, which is why they don't do much damage. There's definitely some balance work that needs to happen with some of the weaponry, but I think they were trying to gamify DCS a little bit more, because as it got more popular, they wanted to make it a little bit more... I mean, if everything was the exact way it should be, then nothing would ever stand a chance against most of our equipment, to be honest. But I guess it's been about a year and a couple months now when they did the nerf to explosive damage and cluster damage and small arms. So now the Huey guns are pointless. A lot of caliber guns don't do enough damage to matter. Rockets became spears, and 105 clusters got nerfed so hard they almost don't work. which is too bad. But I know why they did it to 105s, but the nature of the way DCS is programmed, they couldn't just nerf the 105. There was no way to just make the 105 not as effective, because whatever they do to the 105 is going to affect all explosives and clusters and so on. So that's just kind of what happened. I know why they did it with the 105, because the 105 is so goddamn good in real life and it's so effective that it's hard to... everyone just used 105s for everything for a while because they were so good, but that's not wrong. That's very true.
SA2 destroyed. Point Papa, waypoint 30. Hatch RTB.
Copy, Papa Shack. Okay, so there's 2 Dishkas that are heavily damaged, and there is an APA, which is just like a troop light infantry vehicle, and a Uriel, which is just a troop truck. So yeah, I think we're going to do a Hind, and we're going to put troops in it so that we can kill whatever's left here and capture all at once. Although Doc's coming in. Doc might divert to Papa, though, and just bomb the shit out of Papa now. He's got the Striegel. He's got 8 GBU-12s and 1 big fatty GBU-10. Actually, that looks like a Payboy. Doc's bringing the heat. So yeah, we're gonna grab a Hind out of Aleppo and we'll head straight for Abu al-Dahir and try to kill whatever's left and capture in one flight. Unless I screw it up. That's possible. I might screw it all up. Let's just grab some tandems. Actually, let's just grab some tandems. Nothing else. That's 8 targets, no matter what the hell they are, I can blow up. I don't care what their armor is, I can pop them. And I can do it from range. Lower the fuel a little bit. Oop, that's gun ammo. I want gun ammo. Give me the fuel. It's a helicopter. We don't need all that gas. I need to start breaking myself of that habit of having too much fuel in everything I'm flying.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
I think that's a real life thing. You don't ever want to run out of fuel. It's scary.
Turning on weapons.
I don't know why I turned on the ICS. I'm not talking to the ground crew. We're already loaded. Alright, Aleppo. We're going like almost straight south, right? Well, I guess it's a little cockeyed. Alright, 193. 193. Aleppo traffic, Fubar 11, departing directly south.
Turning on weapons. Turning on weapons.
Alright. Break off. Here we go. Do a little rolling start. Aleppo traffic, Fubar 11, crossing middle runway, heading south.
Getting those supplies.
Oh shit! Coming back to land, I forgot to grab troops. Gear coming back down. Shit, I'm super heavy. I shouldn't be trying to land again already, but we'll be alright. We're just going to use the taxiway. just go down. Jesus. Man, I would give my lift not to have ground friction in DCS. Okay.
Get ready. Let's go.
Alright, break off, here we go.
Commander, weapons ready.
Now the gear's coming up. Okay, Aleppo traffic, Fubar 1 now crossing runway in the middle, heading south. I am going to be super, super happy when they finally at least do ground friction on all of the runways and airfield fields. It'll make such a huge difference with helicopters and warbirds. It'll make so much difference. I think we'd actually be able to get people to actually start doing warbirds a lot more if they had ground friction, because that's what makes it so just unpredictably ridiculous when you're taking off and landing warbirds, how crazy it gets. It's because there's no ground friction. Alright, 193. Hey, that's almost what we have right now. We're doing alright. Let's change our ground altimeter warning. There we go. Lights are already out. Yep, lights are out. Radar's on. Everything else is good. Weapons are up. Yep.
Attack selected.
Alright, we're on the way. All we have to do is kill those two Dishkas and the Uriel and APT. So 4 tandem shots. To be honest, we could take out the 2 Dishkas with tandems and then we could gun the last 2, but I'm gonna actually kill that APT with a tandem because there might be troops in it. So hopefully it'll kill it and the troops all at once, but sometimes even if you do kill it with an explosive, a couple of the troops will squirt out and survive. You just have to be careful. Because you know, by luck, it's gonna be a man-pad that survives, so he's gonna turn around and shoot a SHORAD at me immediately. And even though SHORADs are not that dangerous to a helicopter, they are on these servers because they've got the difficulty turned up so much that they can shoot heaters at our helicopters and they work. So we just gotta be careful. They don't work anymore? I've been waiting for that to happen. I don't think it happened yet though. Are you sure? Are you using the default laser code? Sometimes that can cause an issue if somebody else is using lasers. I don't think there was anyone else around you though. That's gonna suck if the Striegel finally stopped working. It's bound to happen eventually. Let's do a gun check. of that happening yet, but it could have. I mean, it's bound to happen eventually. I don't know anything about it. I don't have a Striegel, so I can't check or anything. But I haven't heard anybody say anything yet that it finally stopped working, but it's very possible. Who is this? This guy, this guy Jake. He's surrounded by cords. That's 6 technicals honing in on him. I might go see if I can capture or rescue Jake. Although he's not really worth anything. Maybe I won't. Although it might be a good idea just to kill those cords that are so close to base. Maybe I'll switch aircraft once I capture Abu. Oh, what's our budget look like? I haven't even looked today. Nobody spent all of our money yesterday, did they? Nah, we're fine. We'll probably warehouse Abu. Because that'll be our front line. Basil and Abu will be our front line for a while. Until we get Palmyra. Usually Palmyra doesn't get used that much, but we gotta keep going south. Damascus will be a warehouse. I'm saying Jake's downed pilot is almost worthless, yes. It's only worth like 10 credits. That's nothing. That's not really worth flying over there. He'll be okay. We'll airdrop some Twinkies in there. Well, no, we don't want him to die of dysentery. We'll do something. We'll just drop him an Airmark catalog. He can do some shopping while he's waiting for a truck to come pick him up. Little Sky Mall. Alright. Let's see if we can find these 2 Dishkas. Where's the airfield? I don't even see it. Am I blind? It should be right there in front of me, like right out there.
Observe on searching.
I don't see it yet. Is that 82 out of 100? That's not bad. I would say the biggest problem most people have when they're learning to fly, especially landing, is once they understand on speed and they understand how to get their aircraft into an on-speed landing state, the biggest problem I've ever noticed is people have a lot of trouble kind of gauging their glide slope in their brain. Like almost everybody comes in too high.
Looking for targets.
Too high is very, very common. So they don't realize their glide slope is actually incredibly steep because they're on speed and they're getting their flight vector onto their landing point, and they don't realize how steep it actually is because they're just a little too high.
Target search.
And then the other problem that I would notice from people is when they're learning how to fly is over-enunciating a round out or a flare, causing them to kind of hang above the runway a little bit too much, or even start ascending. Even though they're not gaining speed, they start ascending a bit.
Target search.
Because they're like trying to soften the landing too much, so they overly flare. Instead of a small, smooth micro movement, they pull back on the stick a little bit, and that's usually not a good idea.
Looking for targets.
Especially if they're coming in too steep, and then they over accentuate a flare, and that causes all kinds of issues. 3 fencers coming in from factory heading towards Delta and Aleppo. Oh, they just spawned a convoy too. I gotta watch out for that convoy.
Searching for targets.
Yeah, there you go. It's floating too much. Yeah, that's trying to over-accentuate like a flare.
Target search.
The trick to a good smooth landing and on speed is to flatten out your trajectory and your glide slope before you would need to flare, so that your flare is actually just barely anything. The flare is actually, if you do everything nice and smooth and correctly, your glide slope is so flattened out at the end that your flare is just going idle and slowly adding a little bit of back pressure, not to flare but mainly to brake. You're starting your aero brake a little early, and then you just settle right on the runway. But most people are kind of coming in a little bit steeper, so their glide slope trajectory is actually a little bit steeper, and when they can't just kind of round out and go idle and just aero brake onto the runway, when they start pulling back, they're carrying a little bit more speed than that, and they end up coming back up a little bit, which is dangerous because that's how you can kind of initiate a stall, and that's what it feels like when you kind of flop onto the runway. It feels like you kind of come in kind of hard, but you don't know why. It's because you flopped. You created like a micro stall.
Looking for targets. Target search.
Because your flare was kind of exceeding AOA.
Looking for target. Searching.
Man, I must be blind. Isn't that the runway right there?
Searching for targets.
Oh, there, got him. Is that the Dishkas? Yep, okay, I got the Dishkas. I'm on them. Alright, unloading. We're gonna unload a shitload of torque here. Yep, those are the technicals.
Tracking target. Get me closer. Out of range.
Yeah, you probably gotta. I wouldn't be the person to ask about how to handle something that big. But usually, the bigger and heavier the thing is, the slower the response is of the controls, throttle, and all that. So usually, it forces you to fly farther ahead than you normally would. Just like with flying old stuff, you got to be doing your throttle inputs 5 seconds before you should actually need them, because of the response time.
Launch.
Is so much less than modern equipment. So I'm assuming on those big ass planes you're just flying ahead of time. But I don't really know.
Oh, target destroyed. Looking for target inside. Target in range. Launch.
Rifle. I are definitely not airline pilot.
Yeah, observe off.
Alright, there should be an ATP, is it?
Observe on. Searching. Searching for targets.
Got him. Yep, there he is.
Tracking target. Target in range.
Rifle. We might go in guns after this shot. Well, no, I got time.
Target search. Tracking target.
Yeah, we can go guns.
Observe off.
He's running. Well, he's trying to. That truck's already damaged, isn't it? He's damaged now. Oh, there we go. We got him. Alright, we still red? We're still red. There's something else out here. is, but there's something else out here. I'm assuming it's a person because we have a scout overhead, so if it was a vehicle, we'd know it. So there's got to be something small out here. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke. I don't want to spend 4 hours trying to find it, especially when the enemy can recapture it pretty easily. We're just gonna smoke mark it. I'm sure it's just a dude with a rifle. It always is. Okay, looking for smoke. Tally. It's just a dude in a field. Gun up. Look at all those floggers down there. I should shoot those. That'll put them to good use. Yeah, I can actually see him in the shadow of the smoke. I got him. One little snipe. Alright, we're neutral, coming in. Alright, gear coming out. We didn't use so much fuel, did we? Not really. We're still a little... Well, we fired 3 tandems. We should be pretty light. We'll just VTOL in. That way we don't get any bounce or anything. Those tandems are actually really, really heavy. So shooting 3 of them, we should be able to VTOL in. Or we didn't lose enough weight. I saved it. I saved it. That was close though. That is DCS VRS right there. Way too sudden. Guess we'll just land. Yeah, we can just land right here. That'll be fine. Alright. Down safe.
Alright, everybody off.
Okay, so now we gotta boo. Whoops. We gotta boo out to here. We need to tier it up now. Oh, we already got Doc coming in with a Chinook. Hell yeah. You go, Doc. Looks like Papa has some SA2 out there. What else do they have there, though? They've also got some trucks coming in. There's a set of M108 and ZIL trucks heading for Papa from Abu Hal-Dahir. I believe they're going to try to repair the SAM systems with those trucks. I'm going to get up in the air and see if I can intercept. It's going to take me a second, though. I got to rearm.
Darkstar 1-1, new intel received.
All right, let's put some tandems back in here and some ammo.
Request refueling.
Say copy.
Request rearming.
Thank you.
Copy.
Okay, waiting on reload, and then I'm going to take off and head straight for that repair convoy that's heading to Papa, and then I'll go to Papa after that. What's the angle of the dangle here? 140. So we'll go 140, 145. Come on, baby, load.
Rearming complete.
Fubar 1-1 taking off, heading for Papa. Wipe out the controls. All right, here we go. We're just going for it.
Weapons ready.
Gear coming up.
Get those supplies.
Shut up. We don't need them this time. We gotta find this guy. And, whoop, jeez. That was like the worst micro switch I've done in a while. Force trim the nose into the ground. That always helps. It's just because if you don't have that much forward stick, when you hit the micro switch, it's gonna like add some. So if you just do like a level micro switch doing left and right aileron, it like adds some forward aileron, or not aileron, cyclic pitch. Aileron. What the hell? Did I take my medicine? No, I did. I'm just stupid.
Observe on. Searching. Searching.
Alright, we're gonna have to... Well, we're already doing 250 kilometers. We're doing 12 degrees pitch already, so that's about what we're gonna get. That's Papa. That is not the trucks.
Searching.
Got him. Tally, I got the MRAP and the ammo repair trucks in sight. I haven't shot them yet. Actually, I should be able to shoot them right off the road, and then they'll pull off the road, and then I can pick them off. Yeah, see Doc, see how it says it's upgrading? You drop off the supply crates, and for each crate it begins the upgrade process. So you're about to upgrade it from tier 1 to 3 when those are done upgrading. It takes time. It's to simulate the unloading and supplying. The North Pole code is getting better. Improvements. Yeah, there's new improvements, like the achievements and stuff like that.
Tracking target. Get me closer. Out of range.
I am going to be aggressing those repair trucks. They're not going to make it all the way to Papa. Yep, they're really putting in a lot of work on making these North Pole servers better.
Target in range.
They're doing good work.
Launch.
Rifle repair convoy. It might not make it. Oh, got it.
Effects on target. Target search. Target acquired. Target in range. Launch.
Rifle MRAP. What's up, Vic? Hey, Vic, what's the you've seen the new achievements on the North Pole server, right? Everybody wanted to know, and I couldn't...
Good effects on target.
I couldn't tell them because I haven't got the achievement, but what's the achievement for team killing?
Target acquired. Ready to fire. Engaging.
Rifle repair truck. I'm just trying to help people out. They have questions.
Searching. Target acquired. Target in range. Firing.
Rifle, last truck.
Good effect.
Check.
On target. Observe off.
But you can team kill an enemy. It doesn't have to be a friend. All right, what's left out here? I actually don't see anything. Oh, here we go. Is that them over there? That's them over there.
Observe activated. Looking for targets. Target search.
There's something right there, too. Come on, Petrie, hurry up. That thing might shoot at me, whatever it is. Oh, or it's dead already.
Searching. Target search.
Okay, here we go. I got a launcher.
Target in sight. Target in range. Firing.
Rifle, pop a launcher.
Target destroyed.
Is it neutral?
Target search. Target search.
Oh. Papa neutral. We need a capture squad to Papa ASAP. And lots of supplies. We gotta tier it all the way up to 8.
Observe off.
RTB to Abu. Yep, I'll take it. I'll check it out, Gremlin, as soon as I'm done streaming. Hey, Wish, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. I didn't have time.
Darkstar 1-1, new intel received.
Multiple reasons, but mainly I didn't want to waste any more time because I didn't know how long that repair squad. If that repair squad got there, it could have repaired. There was 3 total trucks that could have repaired. Could have brought the entire SAM systems back online. And putting a squad back in here makes it extremely heavy and sluggish, and I want to get there quicker as well once I'm in the air. So, split decision. Just put the weapons on here and get the hell out of Dodge. I can always come back to capture and repair and all that, which is what I'm doing. I'll go back to Abu and I'll grab myself a Chinook and start making supply runs. I think I can put, like, safely I can put two pallets of crates plus a squad of troops to accelerate it. Do that a couple times, it'll be near done. See, I guess we got to start hitting the factory and then India. There is I guess the next targets are going to be factory and India. There is an active SA-6 straight flush radar at India, so be careful there. Factory I already cleared out, unless they repaired it, I already cleared out the Shorads and the Tunguskas. It's just AAA guns. I'm going to be on logistics for a bit. That must be where they're trying to recover my, who was it? It was, Jake. I kept wanting to say Justin. I don't know why I kept saying Justin. Yeah, they cleared out all those technicals that were surrounding Jake so they can pick him up. Then they can go pick up Favorite. Favorite! You can go rescue yourself. It's really weird. It's okay. He's actually got a mission to go touch himself. Must be Navy.
Emotional damage!
As long as the lighting and the music are regulation anyway. Destroy 22 enemy ground targets. Yeah, put that up after I've destroyed like 30 ground targets. Oh, we got Fob Lima down there too. Once I gotta worry about getting Abu Al Tahir completely tiered up and, you know, make it solid, and then we gotta grab Papa and make it solid, and then we'll worry about Fob Lima. But Fob Lima is nice to get because then we can launch helicopters right here in the middle of the enemy territory. Papa's good to capture because once we have Papa, at tier 8 it'll spawn a really good solid SAM, a set of GBIs and SAM system. So it's a great fallback point. Once we have that, if we start getting chased down by too many jets at once, you can fall back towards Papa and get cover. I think it actually builds a Patriot, but it might not. This is Cold War, so it's probably going to be like a big Hawk, like something I would build. It looks like we have a set of trucks heading towards Papa right now on their own. That's good. $216 credits. Well, it said 16 credits, not 216. That's much better. 216 is well worth it.
Incoming fire, 10 o'clock.
Shit on me. I see him on the map. I haven't seen him with my eyes yet. What are those, troops? Yep, troops jumped out when I killed those trucks, maybe. No, those are not from those trucks. I don't know what those came from. Alright, in between, they're right here. They're right down here. I see them. I got eyes on them. We're gonna stop that. I don't know where they came from, but they're not going anywhere. They're right in that field in between that small rectangle orchard. Taking pot shots at our trucks as they went by. Not cool. You have earned the wrath. Yeah, there's two of them. I see them. Clear as day. And we've got good ground lock. Dead, 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 dead. Yep, got them both. Actually, we don't even need that. We don't need a HUD anymore. We only need that for shooting tandems. Yeah, it was weird. I don't know where those guys came from. Unless they were always there and we just didn't see them before because we weren't flying low enough. I know they like to add like random like insurgent positions kind of throughout the maps at times. I know there was a bunch of them on the Germany map that North Pole had for a little bit there. They had all kinds of crazy shit in the trees all over the place. And that Kola map was really bad about that. There was like whole hidden SAM systems just all over the place with troops. There'd be like gun positions with shilkas and troops everywhere just out in the middle of nowhere. We're just around some trees, just all over. It was actually a little bit too much on that server though. You couldn't go 2 miles without some hidden unit. Yep, right now we're in an Mi-24P, so that's a big fat hind. For now, we're getting ready to land and we're probably gonna be doing something boring next, but we gotta do it. We're gonna be in a Chinook for a little bit, probably running logistic supplies back and forth between 2 points to build them up. Gotta do it though. Alright, unloading and slowing down. Landing gear coming down. Maybe, yep, there we go. Alright, you big fat beast. Let's see if we can slowly go down, huh? I know you really love VRS in this thing, but there we go. Alright, brake on. There we go. Mission complete. Okay, so Abu is up to tier 3. Oh, it's tiering up to 4 right now. Perfect. What's the warehouse look like? Not much. Hey, does someone want to bring in a C-130? With warehouse supplies, all 50 of everything times 2, and a C-130 would be great. I'm gonna grab a Chinook and start running some stuff to Papa so we can get it up to tier 8 as quickly as we can. Let's see. Abu Al Dahir. Give me my chinny. Lower that fuel a little bit. We need some weight. We're gonna put a lot of shit in here. Oh, I'm also gonna get up really quick. Let me use the restroom and let me get my medicine ready. Do I need to? Oh, I need to draw some blood really quick too. Yeah, let's get all that done right now. And I'm gonna lower the volume of the Chinook a little bit because it's so loud. And I'm gonna pull the radio pins so we don't listen to stick the whole damn time.
5 o'clock. Searching.
Man, that Chinook is loud. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me lock my head track. Well, I'll just go external. Okay, I'll be right back.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Damn, I need to get a new needle. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, I need to get a new needle. That thing is done. Okay. Blood draw's done. Blood's good. Medicine is in me. Got a fresh drink. Let's do this. All right, what are we doing? All right. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo my head tracking now. I took my mocap off. That'll work. Okay, opening the doors. All right, let's ack all that off. Do we have Papa in the flight plan? That would be great. What's the number on it? It should be 30, which means it'll be like 31 or 2 on the Chinook, because the Chinook's going to be wrong. Papa, 31. Close. Got it. All right, direct to Papa. All right, nav symbols, flight plan, map, and on. And hover. Doors open? Doors are open. All right, let's grab some stuff. So first we're gonna spawn our zone supplies. We'll grab 2 of those. Zone supplies not available. Oh, you suck.
7 o'clock. Searching.
I can't spawn them here. We don't have enough supplies here to do it. I'm gonna have to do it with troops, I guess. Let's just do it with troops and see what happens. Logistics, CTLD, managed troop, low troops, squads of 8. We could put 4 squads of 8 in here. That's a lot.
Let's get to the AO.
Unfortunately, there's no graphic for that, but that's what we just did. So this should actually put 4 tiers onto that zone, but I don't know if it'll work with the new rules. I think the troops will accelerate it, but I don't know if it'll do full upgrades. We'll find out. All right, there's our flight plan. Follow the line. All right, here we go. Up, up, and away. Yeah, the line looks correct. Just have to make sure we don't get going too fast. Hey, Woody, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Hopefully this works. I don't want to have to wait until we run more supplies into Abu before we can move them over to Papa. And I don't want to have to make another warehouse. It's too cheap just moving your warehouse over and over again. That's kind of, I consider that cheating. You can set up a warehouse after you've moved so far, but just making everything a warehouse, that's cheating. That takes away the whole point of logistics. Although in theory, bringing the troops over should help tier up the zone. We'll see what happens. Right now there's no upgrading, right? Yeah, it's 1 of 8, nothing going on. So let's drop off 4 squads of troops and see what happens. It's either going to help it or it's going to do nothing because there's no active upgrading going on. If I remember correctly, if there's an active upgrade going on because you dropped off a pallet of zone supplies, if you drop off troops, it accelerates that timer. which would simulate bringing in more manpower to unload and stock those supplies faster, which makes sense. So this might be for nothing. Yeah, worst case scenario, I can actually grab a bunch of zone supplies and fly a C-130 over here and actually land the C-130 in the fields. It looks pretty flat over here. I didn't see a lot of trees. Probably land over here pretty safely. Bring a C-130 from Aleppo, because Aleppo's a warehouse, so we can grab all kinds of shit. I haven't done a in the wild landing of the C-130 in a while, but it should be fine as long as it's not super lumpy or there's no big dips, holes, rocks, trees. Those trucks just got there and upgraded up to 2. Eventually it'll get tiered up to 8 all by itself. I just want to accelerate that so that we've got the defenses up before I'm done streaming tonight. Be a shame if we lost anything in the day tomorrow. It's always good to shore up your defenses when you capture some major points. What is that? Oh, it's just trees. There it is. So those are those 2 trucks out here marking our zone. There's one there and one there. Once we get up to tier 8, they'll build a whole big SAM system out here. There we go. New convoy moving already. That's pretty quick. I didn't think it would take that. I thought it would take longer than that. Our next thing might be to, we might bring supplies from Aleppo to Abu Al Dahir so it's got a warehouse. Once it's got a bigger warehouse, not creating a warehouse, but just moving supplies, we should be able to actually run zone supplies out of there. Oh, there they, okay. I was like, I can only see the one truck. There it is. If we land by one of the trucks, we should be well within the zone. We'll come in here and land right next to this truck on the left here. All right. Decelerating and descending a little bit. Let's kind of slide in here. Alright, I'm going to turn the other direction, slide the other direction so I can see the truck. Piece of cake. God, I've got I think I've got the sound all the way down to like 50% right now, and it's still this loud. It's almost like the in-helmet sound doesn't work on the Chinook. But they are loud. Alright, we'll just unload all the troops at once and see what happens. I don't think it's going to do anything, but it might. Alright, we're down, opening the doors. I brought 4 squads, right? Yeah, 4. Drop them all. Oh, it is tearing it up. Perfect. So that should go to 6. Boom. We're up to 6. There's another set of trucks coming in right now. That'll make it 7, so it's almost 8. It's almost 8. So I guess, yeah. We should bring in supplies from Aleppo.
8 o'clock.
Oops.
Searching.
I guess I can just grab a C-130 and grab warehouse supplies and then just take off, come down here, and then land at Abu. That'd probably be the quickest way. Just let the NPCs finish off. 3 fencers coming in from the south towards Jira. See, once we have our SAM set up at Papa, these assholes that keep coming up here trying to bomb Durham and Jira, they're going to get smoked, but we don't have the SAMs yet. We got to get up to tier 8. Although I could artificially put a SHORAD in here, but I don't think it's gonna, they're not gonna fly that close. They're at 20,000 feet. I will put an extra SHORAD here just in case.
Searching.
Get them favorite. It's got 4 heaters. You can do it. Pointy end of the missile goes into the bad guy. What's up, Cassiano? How are you doing? Over on YouTube? Oh, they're flaring. They're flaring. Oh, you came in hot. Right there. Oh, I think he lost him. It could be really hard to track targets in the sky like that. Yeah, it looks like he lost him. Okay. I guess, yeah, we're gonna let the NPCs get the last 2 tiers done, and we will grab a C-130. Oh, never mind. Doc's doing it. Oh, wait. Maybe he's... I don't know what he's doing. He looks like he left from Abu. It looks like he just took off from Abu, so I'm not sure where he loaded his stuff up from. Oh, he's going to try to land the C-130 here. I'm going to get out of his way then. All right, Aleppo, C-130.
9 o'clock. Searching.
Get rid of a bunch of this fuel.
Forward right.
We'll do the warehouse run for Abu so that there's missiles and bombs and supplies at the warehouse at Abu. Because right now there's only like 80 of everything. We're gonna dump a lot more shit in there. Let's do digimap on 2. We're not going to plan it out. We're just going to fly it. We're just going from here to there, right there. We don't need this. Let's put the radar here. We got our HUD for the other information. Okay, let's spawn warehouse supplies behind us. Let's see. Other logistics. Zone, we not warehouse supplies. 50 of everything times 2. That's 2 gigantic gas containers. Yep, there they are. Alright. Why is my mouse gone? There we go. My mouse always gets screwed up when I'm doing the C-130 for some reason. Alright, opening the door. Notice though I haven't had, those problems I was having with like switching from cockpit to map and map to stuff and all the lag and all those freeze-ups. I haven't got it at all tonight, so I really do think I fixed my client, which will be good. I need to, awesome. Good job, Doc. It looks like Doc reinforced Papa all the way to 8, so we should have a big fat SAM system there now. Boom! Yeah, look at that. Double Hawks. It gave us double Hawks. We're set. Plus that Roland I put in there for sure at defense. Sweet. And this is going up to max tier, and as soon as I land with warehouse supplies, you guys will be able to refit your aircraft at Abu for a while, because I'm going to bring in a big load of supplies. We'll have bombs and missiles for a while. Piece of cake. Okay, doors are open. We want these 2 containers. Yep. Oh, did you? When I checked it before, it just had 80. Oh gosh, come on. There we go. Oh yeah, you did. I wonder what it must have taken a second for it to. It didn't show it on mine just not that long ago. That's okay. I'll bring in one more load. I've already got it loaded up. Might as well do it. And then we'll have you know, we'll just have a shitload of supplies. People are going to use Abu for a while. We're talking for the next few days. We're going to be using Abu Alda here as a front line, so it's not going to hurt. I'm grabbing everything from Aleppo where the warehouse is, so we're not losing anything. We're just transporting. To go straight to Papa. I didn't know you brought that stuff in. Thank you for both of those things. But we're gonna run this anyway. If I remember how to fly. What's this thing do? That's not a stick. I didn't want to get all yoked. Alright, where am I? We'll just go straight out to the runway and then hang a left and take off. We're not even gonna tell people, we're just gonna friggin' go. Alright, brakes. Emergency brake off. Brakes are up. Alright, we're on the tiller. Actually, is there anything in the middle of the runway space? There's no radars, right? I could probably just take off on the ground in between the taxiway and the runway. Nope, I'm not requesting I'll take off. I'm just going. Warning, get out of my way. Oh, there is a lump out there. All right, we're already at half flaps. Yep, here we go. We're just gonna kind of roll into the runway and go for it. We don't need that much runway with a Herc. Oh, that was bad lag. Oh, and it almost threw me off the runway. Alright, gear coming up. Bringing up some of the flaps, leaving a little bit of it down. Abu is got it. Alright, throttling back. We're on the way. Yeah, we're going right there. So we'll fly up here a little ways and then turn in. Alright, whoa, factory. Hopefully they haven't repaired factory, but they did send a convoy from Romeo to repair and reinforce the factory. So the work I did at factory earlier might be undone by now, but still, it's not that big of a deal. I think the worst thing that was there was a Tunguska, which, I mean, I can probably go up there with an Apache and destroy everything there. There's a Tunguska and an SA-6 at India. We also need to capture Fob Lima. Although I'm not sure if you just land there with troops or if you have to, like, send NPCs to do that one. I can't remember. Might be a thing where you actually have to give the command to go capture Fob Lima, because they have to build it. So you have to use the build FARP command. Actually, let me see. Other logistics, maybe? CTLD? Manage crates, manage units, list board cargo, inventory. Nope, that's not it. Previous, oh, maybe it's under shop. Whoops. Zone upgrades, maybe? Upgrade zone with infantry, hawk, extra slot. Upgrade zone with GCI station. No, that's not what we're looking for. Other support. Tanker. Deploy a FARP. Yeah, I think that's what you have to do, is deploy a FARP. I don't remember the commands for all that, though. I think we can go capture that zone, though, and it builds it. We'll give that a shot after we're done with this. Oh, who's flying? Oh, Doc's got me covered. Biddy, what's up, Doc? Oh, there he is. That's friendly. Yeah, I think later on, now that my client seems to be working better, when I'm done streaming, I gotta eat food and take medicine and all that, but when I'm back in the Discord later, I think I'm gonna be working on that Afghan helicopter mission, and we'll see if we can try to fix the couple bugs I was trying to squash with it last night. I think I had it pretty close. We'll run another test on that tonight. Do some invincible flying so we can test triggers and stuff. Oh, slowing down a little bit. All right, there's the runway right there. That's Abu right there. So we can see it. We got a visual. I will call this in just because there's people using Abu quite a bit right now, probably. We'll let them know. What runway is that? It's not labeled. So we'll just do directional. Abu Al Dahir traffic, Fubar 11, bringing supplies in on a Herc. We'll be coming in on runway east to west on the crosswind. All right, easing off the throttle. And we're idle. And we're going to bring down another unit of flaps, start air braking with it a little bit. We'll just slowly keep working our flaps down to slow down until we get slower, then we'll bring the gear out to slow us down even more. By then we'll be near the runway. There's some more flaps coming down. More flaps. We're full flaps now. 170, we're going to bring the gear out. Abu Al Dahir traffic, Fubar 11, final. East to west. And we're setting up for reverse thrusting when we land. 155 knots, looking good. Although we are getting pushed northern a little bit. We're gonna overcorrect a little bit. Gonna have to crab it just a little bit. Little crabby crab. 150.
Minimum.
145 in a second. We're carrying more speed than I'd like to, but I can't do anything else about it.
1,000 to go.
We're just gonna grease it. We'll slow down. And we're down. I'm gonna pull off to the side of the runway so we can unload quick and be done. All right, we're on the tiller. Piece of cake. Oh, there's a lump right there. Look at that. I'm glad I saw that.
Flap.
We're parking. I don't care about the flaps. All right. Low RPM on the outers. Brake on. All right. Opening the doors. All right, unloading. Boom. Boom. Alright, now we should have even more shit. Should be a lot. With docks and mine combined, yeah, look at that. We got all kinds of shit. We're good. Alright, everybody. Abu al-Dahir is open for business. You guys can load up all your jets as much as you want for a while. Alright, I guess what we need to do is go see if we can capture FOB. How far is that? 20-something miles? That's not very far. Yeah, let's spawn a Chinook and let's grab zone supplies and some troops and go to FOB Lima and see if that will capture it, because I haven't tried that. So I need to learn. So one more Chinook flight tonight. I know those are super boring, but stop. What is FOB Lima even listed? Because it's a hidden point. It is 35, so it'll be like 36. $36 Lima, it's there. Okay, let's grab 2 zone supplies and some squads. So logistics, if it'll let me, it might not let me. Zone supplies times 2. Nope, I can't do it. We'll have to just do it with troops. I forgot. Abu, don't let me do it. We'd have to turn this into a warehouse to grab zone supplies, and I don't want to do that. Again, that's like cheating, just making every airfield you capture a warehouse. So let's just do it with troops. That'll be fine. Manage troops, load troops. We should be able to get 4 squads. 4 small squads, yeah. Okay, we're good.
Let's get to the AO.
Hawk, 5 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 8 o'clock, searching.
Okay. Everything's good. Here we go. Alright, we're on the way. I guess we can climb up a little higher. How fast are we going? Not very fast yet.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching.
120. We've actually done a lot tonight. Yeah, we've actually done a lot. Yeah, it's fun. There you go, Vic. When we do the my Afghan mission, the helicopter one, I did put a tactical commander slot in there that someone can slot into and control the friendly armor and stuff that you can spawn. If you complete certain things and events on that map, it'll spawn tanks and shit, and you'll be able to control them from the tac slot. Well, anybody can give them commands to tell them to go somewhere, but like if you're in the tac slot, you can actually get inside the tank and drive it and use it. But only one person at a time can do that. I've still got to program in the other event thing that I can do with it later on. I just haven't finished that part yet, but eventually I'm going to program it to where if enough people want to do that mission map on certain nights, as long as there's enough people on blue side, then I'm going to make it to where I can join the red side and try to stop you all. It'll be everybody versus me.
Saw the sun in distance, looked like a burning coin.
19 more miles, well, 19 and a half miles. I hope this works.
9 o'clock, searching, hawk. 6 o'clock, searching, hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, hawk.
You can attack India right now if you want to. Nobody's stopping you. Go for it.
9 o'clock, searching, hawk.
There's an SA-6 there, and well, give me a second. If you're gonna attack India, give me a second. I'll put a scout over top to give you some of the information. It's not perfectly accurate, but it'll show you kind of. There's an SA-6 there, but I think there's some other stuff there too, some shore ads. Hey, Francisco, how's it going?
9 o'clock, searching.
But yeah, I mean, we need to capture.
9 o'clock, searching.
We need to attack and capture Factory and India next, both of them. I'm just trying to get this FARP set up for us, or FOB.
And I ain't coming back.
9 o'clock, searching.
No need to recon? Okay, go for it. I believe there is some SAMs and shore ads there. That's enough to get going.
Hawk. 6 o'clock, searching, hawk. 8 o'clock, searching, hawk. 8 o'clock, searching, fixed wing. 7 o'clock, searching, hawk. 8 o'clock, searching, hawk. 8 o'clock, searching, hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, hawk. 8 o'clock, searching, hawk. 8 o'clock, searching, hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, hawk. 7 o'clock, searching, hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, hawk. 7 o'clock, searching, hawk. 7 o'clock, searching.
16 miles.
7 o'clock, searching, hawk. 5 o'clock, searching.
It's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but I believe it's right next to a very small little, like, 10-house town. The most effective way to take out an SA-15 is using an ELIMP pod on your F-16 and AGM-88s and getting a solid PGM of 2 before firing. Your best bet, because SA-15s are GBIs, is to also do it with a high angle of attack, not on your jet but on the missile, and a high velo. So usually at least 20 to 25,000 feet, and closer than half distance or right at half distance of the max range of the weapon, and at least Mach 1 before firing. That way the missile's going to come down at a harder angle, and you're going to have enough airspeed on the missile that the GBI can't track it well enough to intercept it. The best formula is 30,000 feet, Mach 1. Usually Mach 1.1 is the best, and at least 60% range. If you fire them from too far away, then the ingress angle, the AOA on that missile when it's coming in is not steep enough. So, but if there's just an SA-15, sometimes if you go up to 30,000 feet, it's not going to turn on. No, 10K, your missile's going to come in too flat. I mean, the missile goes up in the air, but because you're not very high already, it's not going to come down steep enough. You need high angle and high velo to get through a GBI, which a SA-15 is a GBI. So I would say at least 25,000 feet, Mach 1 minimum, and a good PGM of 2, and then somewhere around half the distance that you could shoot it from, because the closer you are, the steeper it comes in, because the missile will go up before it starts coming back down. So you'll be creating a much steeper angle. That's only with the F-16 though, because you're using the Elan pod. The missile can do that. If you're shooting from a Hornet, it doesn't do that, because you're just shooting off of the seeker head. 10 miles. Was there a battle out here? That almost looks like smoke. That might be trees though, but... Okay, yeah, see, it's right here next to this little crap town. I guess we can land right here in the middle of the buildings, but I think we can land right here, because I think the FOB spawns right... Actually, let's not land right there, because the FOB does spawn right there. Let's land right here next to this road. Okay, that's just a really big tree. From a distance, it looked like there was a fight right there, and there's damage. Those two trees are so out of place out here. There's like all these shit desert. Oh, there's some more over there now. Okay, that's a little bit better now. I just saw these two trees that just look different from every other tree out here. Six and a half miles. That's got to be the little town right there, I guess. There's a bigger town right near it though, right? Yeah, there's a bigger town right there, but...
7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Oh, I'm flying right at the bigger town right now. Okay, so that's the big town right there. So the little town is right over here.
Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
It's like an oasis tree. Underground river.
6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 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 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, I got visual on the little town.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock.
So if I that doesn't look like there's very many houses there. I thought there was some houses on that front side. Nope, it's pretty empty right there. So we're just gonna come in right here. See Doc landed his Hornet on the ground over there.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching.
All right, slowing down. Is there another power pole in the way over there? I think if I just land on the road right here, close to these buildings, I should be inside. Oh, yep, there's a power pole right there. Or a light pole. I just don't want to hit anything with my rotors. Chinook's friggin' gigantic. It takes up a lot of space. We should be good to come in here, though. Park it right up here in the grass. As long as we're not so close to the buildings, we hit them with the blades, that's it. Piece of cake. You gonna be able to take off, Doc? Oh yeah, you got some road there, you're good. As long as you can get started, it should take off. I know sometimes if you come to a complete stop on that kind of ground, if there's no road there, then it'll sink in a little bit and you won't be able to get going again. Oh, you almost hit the light pole. Alright, dropping off my troops. Don't run into anybody. Alright, we got the fob. It did not... Okay, it did. It created an invisible FARP inside the buildings there in that empty spot. So now you can spawn helicopters here.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock.
We got helicopter zone. Booyah! And it's tearing up right now. Slowly it's tearing up. We need to bring supplies in. The only problem is we can't get supplies from Abu. I wish we hadn't warehoused Aleppo. Because we've got too many warehouses right here. Plus you can only have so many warehouses, so we're wasting them. Unless they change the rules, you can only have like 7 warehouses in total, and there's like a pile of them right here for no real reason. Because we're gonna have to put one at Palmyra, we're gonna have to put one at Damascus, and then we're gonna have to put one down here at like Ramat David. So there's 3 more warehouses we definitely need, so we can't use anymore because they've already warehoused all this stuff up. Alright, so let's hit the factory. Is that really what's there? Shoot, I can probably take care of that with... Oh, there's a scout over India, so those are just tangentially from this guy. There might be more stuff at factory. Favorite, are you going after... Yeah, Favorite's going for factory, I see him. I guess... That SA-6 is still active. Nobody's taken care of that yet. That's a problem. How far away is this? 23 miles. 26 miles. It's almost the same, except flying across that SA-6 is not smart. So I guess we're gonna have to come from the north. Or is Hatch still working on that? Maybe. He's got an F-16. He's in the air. Or I don't see him. He might be loading up. Okay, SA-6 over India. Perfect. So I guess I'm going to grab a Hind, and I'm going to head towards... Well, I kind of got to wait. 14 miles. Because we can use a Hind to help finish off anything at India and then capture it with our squad. That's why the Hind is so good on this server. It can do both. We don't have to go up here with an Apache, kill everything, fly all the way back, grab troops, then come back. We can do it all in one flight. But we have to wait for Hatch to take care of this. Favorite's going to take care of factory. Alright, he's got 6 Mavericks and a lot of empty pylons. 6 Mavericks, 6 Mark 82 slick irons, and then he's got some Mark 5 folding fin rockets. I wonder if he used a pre-made loadout because he doesn't have any heaters and he doesn't have an ECM pod either, so I bet you he had stuff equipped on a pre-loadout. Or maybe he just didn't take that stuff because he doesn't need it and he's got a lot of weight and bombs and shit. That's probably what it is. He just didn't take heaters because he doesn't need them, and he didn't take a ECM pod because it's a piece of crap. Although you could have put like 1 bomb or 1 rocket pod on that left pylons where you would put just for ballast for your targeting pod. You can't equip Predators on here. It's Cold War. I never tell anybody off about Predator rockets. How dare you? They're super cheap and everyone should use all of them. I don't know what to do. I'm kind of waiting.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, you know what? I guess I can nibble on a carb really quick.
Last breath across the sand.
Hey Doc, you broke your landing gear. But I'm sure you know that because your friggin' gear handle's probably going off in your friggin' head right now. I hate it when you break the landing gear on a Hornet. It drives you nuts immediately. Uh-oh. Yep, he got shot up. Well, hopefully he can still fight. Looks like it. He's coming back around. Got the flaps down. Looks like he's still got 2 Mavericks and a lot of rockets and bombs. Yeah, well, there's a lot of AAA guns there still. I'm actually surprised he went in that close with Mavericks still on the wing. Yeah, they got his engines. Sounds like both engines are out. They're spooling down. Maybe the left engine still has some power, but it doesn't sound like much. Nah, he's done. Well, the landing gear looks like it's in good shape. If he's got hydraulics, he should be able to drop the gear. If not, it's actually pretty good belly landing with the gear still. The tires are still good, so that's why they're made that way, for belly landing. Should be a fine landing. All right, we're gonna have to hold off on going after India. What do you guys think? What do you guys want? We're gonna attack the factory. There is a lot of cords. There's a lot of AAA. There's a lot of big, gigantic machine guns, and there's probably troops sitting inside like this BRDMs. When we hit these with the munitions, troops are probably gonna jump out. So we're talking a lot of machine guns and a lot of small arm fire. So our choices are: we can grab like an Apache and go for it, or we can grab an A-10 and go for it, or we can even grab like a fast fixed wing like a Hornet or a Viper and go after it. Or we can go old school and try to drop some like slick irons on this stuff too. What do you guys want? F-100? We can do that. See, we can do like we can do a drag low altitude drag bomb run on there.
Fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching.
I wonder where it's gonna spawn me. Actually, I wonder if it's actually here. We'll take off from Basel. Yep, it's here. So here we go. We'll use the Hun. You gunned the SA-6? It didn't shoot at you? That's weird.
Fixed wing.
Was it reloading?
Searching.
Was it special education? What the hell?
Fixed wing, 3 o'clock, searching.
125, 470 at 14,000
knots. Maybe that was it. Well, yeah, but you see, Monster, we're gonna come in at like 400 or 500 feet above ground, doing like 500 knots. So we actually have a, well, the only thing I can think of though, the only problem with this is gonna be the fact that North Pole makes the enemies like way too good, so they're way too accurate. So this will probably get shot in the face really fast. But in reality, coming in that low and fast, they should not be able to really hit you. But we'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. We're gonna put 8 Snake Eyes on here, and then we're gonna put some Zuni rockets on here too, in case we have the opportunity to hit some rockets after we do our drag bomb run. But we're gonna do the drag bomb run first for sure. And then we'll put some 127 Zunis on here because they're quite explosive. I don't know what paint job. I can't remember. I haven't used this thing enough. So we'll just use whatever the default is. Well, yeah, it's against me. It's a good tactic. It should work, but on North Pole, it's probably not going to work because the enemies, like, the enemy's hit percentage, no matter what they're doing, is like 90%. So if you're not actively dodging their exact shot, they're going to hit you, unfortunately. Alright, we're going to turn on our strike camera. See, IFF, normal, and on. There it is. Alright, anti-skid. Nope, it was already on. Whoops. Open up the air start. Let's just set up the bombs already. So we're gonna do 8 bombs. We're gonna spread them out about, let's do 190. And we're gonna do single ripples. We'll do the weapon panel once we're up in the air. Find your Hornet. What the hell? Are you just stuck? Oh yeah, you're not even in it. You're slowly just spiraling. You'll run out of fuel eventually. Oh, no. You know what's funny is the DAFCS system is going to try to keep it in the sky, but it's all screwed up. It's so far departed, it's just trying to control it. Oh, it's gonna hit the ground right here. It's done. I was gonna say, it's so far departed, the DAFCS is just trying to keep it in the air. Alright, I am not that good with this thing, so if you're expecting awesomeness, you are not going to see it. We're going to give this a shot, though. Also, because the North Pole is way too hardcore for this jet, I'm going to get shot in the face probably pretty quickly. Hey, thanks for the raid, favorite, and fuck Southern, another raid, thank you. Hope everyone's having a good evening. We're getting ready to get our face shot off.
Hooray! I'm useful!
I'm going to turn off this because the ringing is too much. We're just going to assume we're always being tracked. The ringing from that damn thing is way too much. Which is probably why that version of the RWR didn't last very long. Oh damn, there's a fulcrum up in the air over here. That's a severe problem. Oh, monster, you're just jealous that you can't Tokyo drift a jet. Don't be jealous. You're just mad that I actually landed that shit.
It's a trap!
Alright. So, the only problem we have is this Fulcrum can kill me super quickly and easily. Let's see if we can get our Mirage 2000s to stop him. Don't we have a Hawk here? We do have a Hawk here. He would have to come down in altitude, though, for this Hawk to go for it. Come on, just go get him. Shoot him in the face. In the face! Okay, well, they're pushing him off. We're gonna come over the mountain, because this is a big-ass mountain, and we're gonna come down into the valley, and we're gonna see if we can fly right across these guys right here and do a drag bomb right through them. 8 snake eyes right across them. And then we'll have some Zuni rockets left if we survive that, and we'll go after this guy. Oh wow, there's a bunch going on over here. Oh, they're frogfoots and floggers everywhere. Oh, that must be a counterattack. That probably came out of Palmyra. It's probably a giant counterattack because of Abu al-Dahir. Oh my god, it worked. The Mirage got him. Oh, good job. Okay, let's go. We're going for it. In our prehistoric Hun. In our flying Coke can. Alright, brake on. Spooling up, nice and slow, or else we're going to stall on the runway. Alright, we're full throttle. Everything looks good. Alright, here we go. Afterburner. Oh shoot, I got the volume turned down. Alright, and nose up, and we're holding it until we take off. That's the hardest part of these old jets, where you don't take off, you just get the nose up and then you hold it until it takes off on its own. It's the same as the F4. Alright, gear up, flaps up, and away we go. I thought I turned that down. Oh, it's because I turned it down even more. Alright. Pulling the fuse. Snake eyes are on. Manual. Nose to tail. Bombs. Come down here. We're going to set our sight to rocket. And we're going to set our depression to about 145, 150, right around in there. Let's make sure it's good. Uncage, yep, that looks good. Jack the seat up. Perfect. All right. Let's go do some drag bombing. Airspeed 300 knots. We're gonna come off blower for now. Start getting my trim worked up a little bit. That's better. We're just gonna have to reference the F10 map to get a good bearing. 310 knots. When we dive down, we'll just have to hit the blower to try to maintain a little over 500 knots. I'm just worried that, yeah, the cheat code that the North Pole red side has is gonna just shoot me in like one shot. Just be miracle bullets that can track me. Maybe I'll go down to, you know what? Here, hold on. Let's lower our depression a little bit. We're gonna lower our depression just a little bit, and we're gonna come in a little bit lower than the standard. We're gonna come in a little ultra low. Yeah, there we go. That'll be good. So this will increase the length of our drop. We'll start dropping the bombs a little earlier because we're going to be lower to the ground. Well, this will be the first time we've tried to use the Hun in an actual war situation. I just wish the enemy wasn't so... Usually you have to play these servers a little bit more like completely on the nose, like you have to kill everything from outside of their range because they just don't miss. The AI is kind of broken where when you try to make everything really hard, the AI just makes it impossible. So in reality, coming in this low, this fast, they would probably miss you. The percentage would be really high in your favor, but on here it's probably like I have a 5% chance or some shit to not get shot in the face. Is there anything I can... Well, we'll just have to look at these... The factory's like right here, so we're just gonna have to kind of aim in between these two little towns until we can see these units and then line up at the last second as best we can. Yeah, they really are favorite. On this server especially, whatever scripting in the background is using AI to try to adjust the difficulty beyond what Eagle Dynamics does has kind of broken them a little bit. They're a little bit too hard in most cases. They just don't miss enough. You see like some shitty AAA mounted in the back of daddy's fucking Toyota and it shoots 30 rounds and 28 of them hit you in a moving jet. That's not very realistic actually. We're coming over the mountain. This is a crazy move. I'm so gonna get shot in the face. If I don't get shot in the face, we're gonna use our Zunies and then we're gonna see if we can make it back home and land, because that would be awesome to have a complete mission from soup to nuts in the Hun. This would be a server to use the Hun on too. It's just, like I said, the enemy accuracy is a little overblown. There's the factory right there. Yeah, that's it right there. Okay, we're coming in. What's our angle here? Yep, that's a pretty good angle. We'll just have to spot them on the way in. All right, we're caging the site. We are at 400 knots. I'm hitting it. I don't see the vehicles yet. Although I am fairly lined up with them. But I don't see the... Oh, I see them, I think. Is that them right there in front of me right here? That's them. Okay, we're getting down low. Hitting the blower. Here we go. Oh, God damn it. My engine went out. And what do you know? Did I land on him? What do you know? The first little burst of shots all hit me. Okay, guys, kill him with normal stuff now. I knew that was going to happen with the Hun. There's just no way. Those guys are too accurate. I don't know where those are going. Yep, take it easy, Gunner. I'm happy to say I've never played Tarkov. There's a few people that tried to get me to play it and I just didn't. The only shooter that's kind of like that I played was, I liked The Division and The Division 2. I played a lot of The Division 1 and 2, especially because I was stuck in bed for a long time. I played a lot of Division in my recovery time. Like a lot. I think I've got like 3 or 4 characters in Division 2 that have beat the game and have like all the unlocks and all that shit. Is he gunning him? Doc, are you gunning them? With your bags? The wiggle? What's that? The only thing I ever heard about Tarkov, which I hear about every one of those kind of competitive games like that, is there's always a giant pile of cheaters, or at least that's what people always say. I usually don't play them, so I don't know for sure, but... oops. Let's grab a Hind, and we're gonna head for factory. Actually, are you guys gonna be able to kill those 3 little units there? I don't want to have to bring a Hind, but... Oh, never mind, he wrecked. Sarge, can you actually finish them off? No. Okay, we're gonna bring a Hind. That way we can capture factory. Or we could bring a Hip, but then I risk getting shot in the face. So yeah, we'll bring a Hind. What are you talking about? You punched out completely now, so... I'd rather punch the bags than my soul. You Rochambeau'd yourself for those bags. Actually, I do not need this many. I only need 4. We'll save the weight. That is true. Go big, go in big or go home. You might as well make the biggest fireball you can when you go up.
Adjusting magnetic declination.
What's up, Big Doug?
Ready.
Welcome back. Alright, we're gonna bring troops and we'll go capture factory. That might be the last flight for me tonight on stream. We'll get this done. We've made a lot of progress tonight. Let's see. Other logistics, CTLD, managed troops. Load them up.
Let's get to the AO.
They should close it, yep. They're closing. Okay. Alright, lights. We'll turn the radar on in the air. We'll save some power. Radios. Everything else should be good. I don't think we're that heavy. I got rid of a bunch of the fuel. We shouldn't be too bad. What is the rough azimuth? Okay, 240. Is there a big budget? There should be. I haven't spent almost anything. I don't think anybody else has either, really. Let's see, other and shop budget. 26,000 bucks. So we got tons of money. If you want to come in here later and use some money to get some more stuff done, go for it. That's why we make money. Just don't spend all of it, but yeah, you can spend some money. Stop making warehouses though, people. The next warehouse has to be Palmyra. No more warehouses. And the next one after that is Damascus, and then the last one is Ramat. Because if you make too many warehouses, we'll run out of warehouses. You can only make so many. And everybody flooded, like all these zones up here are all warehouses all of a sudden, so that's not good. Don't do any more warehouses. Just work with the supplies we got. Move supplies if you need to. Unless you capture Palmyra. Oh, does it cancel the oldest? Okay. Well, then that's not as bad. But still, we don't need to make every single zone a warehouse. That kind of defeats the purpose of having logistics if you just kind of cheat every warehouse. All right, here we go. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with making a main warehouse, like moving your frontline supplies up every now and then, but if you're just doing it every warehouse, then you're defeating the entire purpose of doing warehousing and full logistics. You're basically cheating. All right, 240. Here we go, break off. Gear coming up.
Turning on weapons.
Alright, let's turn on the radar. Alright, weapons fire control, sight. I love the Huey. I just wish I wish Eagle Dynamics would roll back some of their damage nerfs they did a while back. That way the Huey guns actually were, because right now it's silly. I remember shooting a truck and like every 5 rounds they hit the truck would do 1% damage to the truck. It's like, okay, in reality there'd be 5 big fucking holes in the side of that truck that's doing damage. If it took that many rounds to do 100% damage, there wouldn't be any metal left. At least the rockets work. Has anyone been around long enough? I guess it wasn't even that long ago, but if you remember correctly, like 8 months ago, the Huey rockets were broken. So you would put like the rocket pods on, but they would shoot exactly north. So you'd be flying like straight west, and you'd shoot a rocket, and it would come out of the pod and go north. Like it wouldn't turn and curve; it would just shoot directly off the model straight north. So your rockets always went off to the side.
Turning on weapons.
All right, I'm on the way to factory. What's left? Oh, just one AAA gun. There's still a bunch of stuff over at India. Oh, the SA-6 has been repaired at India. Be careful. SA-6 is reactivated at India. They repaired it. It was a funny time because, like, one of the things about the Huey was the guns don't do damage, but at least the rockets do. And then the rockets were broken, and you couldn't even use them. If you really want to have fun with the Huey guns, just sit in the co-pilot seat, because then you can actually actuate the guns, so you can aim them with your slew. Because they've got the targeting unit on the co-pilot side, so those guns actually articulate, the miniguns, so you can actually move them around. You can move them shooting from the passenger seat. In other words, you can aim them. Yeah, that's why I got the Huey too, because it's a Huey, and back then it was the only
ready.
It was the only blue hauler.
Attack selected.
I've attacked with it a few times. There was a couple like little Huey missions that I had played that were, you know, like player made, that were pretty fun to use the Huey. But they definitely need to change explosive damage and the low caliber damage a little bit. You should be able to shred tanks with it, of course, but shooting like a Honda, it shouldn't take 1,000 rounds to do 20% damage to it. What's up, Tylen? How are you doing this evening? How far away am I? 15 miles. I got a little ways to go. We'll open up the site doors when we get to a little bit closer. It's just a shitty old angled glass periscopes type site. It doesn't have a bunch of zoom. I think that's the factory right there though, right? Yeah, that's the factory right there. Where's that thing? Left side of the factory. So we just need to look right about here. That's where he's gonna be. But yeah, if you've never have, just get the Huey up in the air and get a good little hover set up, and then switch seats and go to the co-pilot side, and you can articulate the guns and actually aim it. Or just get somebody else to fly it for you and jump in the second seat and shoot the guns. The guns are a lot more effective when you can actually aim them using an actual targeting instead of just pointing the nose of the helicopter. Plus, Huey missions with friends is actually really fun. I used to do that with Kremet. I'd throw him in my doors all the time for a door gunner. The only problem was door gunning doesn't work very well, so he was in VR and it never really worked. He couldn't really look down the side of the gun, so he always missed everything. But it was fun giving him shit for it. The streams definitely enjoyed it.
Observe activated. Looking for targets.
That's right, Petrie. Put down the vodka. You gotta go to work. That's about where they're gonna be. We'll just leave the site looking there. Well, if we can kill this one technical, although I think this is actually worse than a technical. I think this is a, yeah, this is like a full-on spa. Well, it's still just a technical. Look at that gun. It's bigger than the friggin' truck. Can you imagine the shocks on that truck would be toast after just a little bit of shooting?
Darkstar 1-1, new intel received.
We'll kill that, we'll land, we'll capture the factory. And we're all set to really start conquering everything, too. I guess we gotta still get the dam, golf, tab Q, and then start working down. Eventually we'll have to tackle that SA5 site, that'll be fun. That's gonna take some long range, we're gonna have to use some Vipers and do some long range anti-rads. It's a Datsun. That thing is the shit. It's made out of the shit. It represents the shit.
Target search. Target search. Target search.
That is the factory, right?
Looking for targets.
Yeah, that's gotta be the factory. Yeah, I can see the smokestacks right there. That's gotta be it. I just gotta get closer.
Looking for targets. Target search. Target search.
Oh, is there a hill there?
Target search.
There might be a little hill right there. Oh, it's gonna be a little while before we're doing that. The SA5 is way down here. We gotta clear out a bunch more stuff before we're worried about that. If we kill the SA5s right now, they'll just repair it.
Target search.
It'll be middle of the week or near the end of the week when we're getting closer to Palmyra. Where is this truck? Okay, I got it. Yep, tally.
Target acquired.
Unloading.
Get me closer. Out of range.
How fast am I going? Yeah, let's slow down our forward momentum a little bit too. Tell me when.
In range. Load.
Rifle 1. And we're holding.
On target.
Nope, it's not neutral yet. Nope, there we go. Now it is. Okay.
Observe off.
There we go. Piece of cake. Now we just gotta land. Drop off our troops. And there was much rejoicing. Yay. Controls felt a little funky and heavy. I was like, did my gear not go up? It's up. Alright, and we are decelerating. somewhat slowly because we're in a gigantic fat cinder block.
Darkstar 1-1, new intel received.
Alright, landing gear coming down. Boy, there's a lot of little hills around here, isn't there? Where's the flat ground? Oh my gosh, there's power lines everywhere too. We're gonna turn around over here. Set her down right in here. Good enough. Alright, come on, you big fat hind. There we go. Nice and smooth. We got the factory. I'm not gonna tear it up. We'll let the NPCs tear it up. I'm just gonna... Oh wow, it gave us a friggin' hawk. That's crazy. That's amazing. We got a friggin' hawk out of the first tier. I'm just gonna put a piece of armor in here and a shore rad. And let me, I'm gonna also spend a little bit more money and just shore up our defenses in a couple other spots before I'm done. So we'll put a shore rad into the factory, and we're going to put 1 unit of armor into the factory. I can't believe we got a full hawk system on the first tier. That's great. That means when they start launching any planes out of Hama to try to defend, there's such a great fallback point right there. Alright, we're gonna build... See, now the other thing I could do if I had time would be great to build one of my, like, special hawk systems right here at FOB Lima. Because they keep sending all of these huge flights out of Shayrat and Renwald. And if they're flying right through here, they would so get smoked. It's a Tu-95 Bear. Big old tack bomber. Carpet bomber heading for Jira with a double fulcrum escort. Jira's already been hit a lot. Jira's actually hurt. We got Papa. Papa's looking good. Abu Dahir is good. Yeah, we got Rollins, we got shore rads, we got a hawk. I think I'll just put some stuff into Lima and that'll be it. Everything else looks pretty good. Factory will get tiered up sometime by the NPCs tonight. With that hawk and that Roland and the armor already there, it should be fine. Well, that was a horrible placement. That was stupid. I hope it'll let me move them. I don't think it will, though. It put these guys... Oh, it will. That's good. It spawned them inside the invisible FARP, so you don't need this shit right here. We're gonna be spawning helicopters in here. We don't want a Roland and a bunch of Humvees parked right on our spawn point. Something bad's gonna happen there. We'll leave those ones there in the middle of the little town. That'll be good. That is a big bomber, man. TU-95, that's a fatty. It's got the big canisters. I think those are the cluster canisters that open up and just dump bomblets. Lots of bomblets. That baby. I'm gonna get off here and eat some dinner. And then, or some lunch, I guess. Let me see who all is flying. I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. And I'll be back in the Discord after a little bit. If you need me for anything, that's where you'll find me, like always. Still taking a while to leave the server, but that might just be because I've been on there for hours. Everything ran a lot smoother than it has been. Even then, just leaving the server after that much time, usually it would like lock up. So I think I did fix whatever the... Well, I'm not going to say what the problem was, but I believe I fixed it. For now, until Eagle Dynamics does a patch. Screws everything up. Alright, who's flying? Oh my gosh, am I the only one flying? Oh, Hatch, you're flying. Hatch, you're gonna get some viewers. We're gonna raid Game Hatch. If it goes through. Yep, it's going through. Alright, everybody. We're going to throw you over to Hatch. Looks like he's still flying the exact same map we're flying, because that's Hatch. And again, I'll see everybody later. I'll be streaming again tonight. Same old stuff. I'm not sure if we're going to do a Hun practice or if we're going to do another Kiowa. Probably like a Hun, because I don't really need any more Kiowa practice. Pretty much got the Kiowa. There's a few other things I need to brush up on, but it's like boring stuff, like using MGRS and using the computer in the Kiowa because it's such an old clunker. But I'll be in the Discord. I will see everybody later. Take it easy.